What's up, YouTube? Welcome back to the channel, and welcome to Flight Simulator 24. This is going to be the start of a very, very long, but hopefully very interesting and fun series where we fly around the world in a Cessna 172 Skyhawk. The goal is to learn how to fly. Basically, we're gonna fly. We're gonna have some problems along the way for sure, especially in a Cessna in high elevations. It's going to be hard. We're gonna crash probably sometimes, but we'll get through it. Hopefully not. If I can make it around the world without one crash, that would be amazing. But first, I'll need to make it leg one without a crash. So we are starting at the tip of South America and Ushuaia International, and we are flying to El Caliphate. SimBrief says I don't have enough gas to make it, but ChatGPT assured me I do. So we're gonna see who's the right and who's wrong. So we'll figure it out. Okay. So that's where we're gonna start here, and we're gonna jump into the plane and get everything pumped up and cranked up. I did already file in SimBrief the flight plan. So I did do that. We'll see if the overlay at the top will actually works. If it doesn't, it didn't work the other day, so if it doesn't work, I'll cut it off. We are going to change it to daylight. We're not going to fly at nighttime, especially the first flight. So we're going to use live data. It's just going to be pulled back to daylight. Let's fly maybe we can fly early morning and we can see the sunrise. That could be interesting. So let's do that. So I'm gonna go around. I'm gonna get the plane cranked up. We're gonna crank this plane up the right way. Every time we come, we're gonna start on the outside of the plane. Oh man, look at the mountains. And we are going to start the plane up the correct way. I'm not going to go through every single checklist item necessarily. We'll do some checks and stuff to make sure everything is in working order here. Our tires are pumped up. We're looking good. Good here. Okay. Check our ailerons and stuff like that. There's that. This guy. We're just gonna do this the first time. Honestly, the next time I'll probably end up just doing the. It'd be different if I had to do the maintenance, but it's not like the maintenance is gonna matter. Okay. Left wing, and then we should be ready to go. There we go. I couldn't go all the way up earlier. All right. And oh, that's door. Maybe it don't turn. How many bags? Alright. I think we're ready to roll. There though. Oh, that's the engine. Okay. Engine will be fine. Alright, so we are using SayIntentions ATC. So we will be calling all the ATC stuff. We have Sarah here with us. I think it's still Sarah. Let me make sure it's Sarah. Sarah Intercom. This is Sarah. She's going to be our tour guide. She's going to be explaining what we're looking at along the journey. And let's go ahead and crank this bad boy up. That go while it's mixture in both fuel tanks. I think you probably don't have to turn all that on right now, but I think I need a little bit of throttle. Let's crank this thing up before our batteries go dead. We'll let that the electronics come up a little bit, and then I will show the route that we're going to be taking today. And I will need to do it with, is it this one? Oh, not that one. Capture, not game capture. Add window capture. Yeah, it's just not there. There we go. Alright. We'll figure out how big we want that to actually be. And I will go here and hide this. So this is the route we're going to be taking. We are going to start down here. We can actually see our plane already. We are parked right here, looking out over there at that tower. So we're going to taxi to this runway, and we're going to take off this direction, make a loop, make this loop back around here, because that's the standard departure, I'm sure. And then we're going to come up, fly through the mountains. Tour guide will be with us the whole way, by the way. We can ask her whatever we want to about the area. Tour go up through the mountains, cross this these river, lake, whatever it is, marsh. Not sure. We're gonna figure that out. I'm gonna hit this. Is that a VOR maybe? And then we're gonna keep going, flying north, and then we're gonna land here at El Grande Caliphate, El Caliphate Airport. So come over the water and come back and land. We'll get an approach once we land, because if you notice right now, it's just got us coming in straight to the airport, like sideways. We can't land like that. So when we're in the air, as we're in the air, we'll set up an approach to come in from here, and we'll set all that up, and then we'll come in to land. That's the overall flight plan. Should be interesting. And Let me get it back to there. And I'm gonna put our tail on so it'll show us when we are turn all the IFR on too. All right, so yeah, that's pretty much what we're doing. So we're gonna zoom back in down over here, and we're gonna get set up, get ready. All right, so how do we set it up? We need a couple things. We're going to need to get our sim brief clearance into SayIntentions, and then we are going to see, it only gave me 43% fuel. That's what I don't understand. Let me come over here and give me some fuel, Chuck. Well, we're gonna do it this way then. We're gonna hit this, we're gonna go here, we're gonna go into our fuel, and I want to pump our fuel up. I want it on 100% load. I don't want to be running out of fuel halfway through the flight. Still says 43. Total fuel. Load. Oh, that is. Get there. I think I messed it up a second ago. Whenever I changed that, so total payload 571. Configure. Not really sure why it won't. Allow me to get fuel, so I'm just going to pump it up myself. So we're at 95% fuel now. Okay, perfect. All right, we did that manually. We played God on that one. So a couple things. We'll first set our altitude 3,000 feet, I think. Get our altimeter setting. So we have information golf. Mount Vera's ground. This is Skyhawk Whiskey 256 radio check. Alvara's clearance. This is Skyhawk Whiskey 256 requesting IFR clearance to El Calfate, information golf. All right. I wonder if we're gonna get runway vector. Dale Calfate via runway 18 departure. Dennis filed departure runway 25, climb to 4,000 feet. Departure 125.39 squawk 5444 Skyhawk Whiskey 256. Our transponder code in that he called out. He called out a 5444. 5444. And we're going to turn our transponder on. So now we are on with our transponder right here. So that's fine. Here's our flight plan. All right. Nothing in our flight plan. Oh, you know what? Earlier, I never did show you guys. I can put it up on the screen now because I didn't do it earlier like an idiot. So as I am going back and forth, you will be able to see what is going on. I'm just going to move this probably on this side right now so you can see on this side of the screen. All right. And then I will flip over here. So up at the top here, I have my flight plan. I also have it here too. So what we are looking at here is there's a standard instrument departure for this airport. So that's pretty. So over here, I've never actually done a standard instrument departure. This will be a first for me. I've had the stars coming in. So here we're going to put procedure, select departure, and it is this one here, this guy right here, enter, and go down here to load it. We're going to load that up. So there, so now we got that in, okay. Let's move down here to en route guy here. And our next route, if we look on this guy, after that is this ROMIV. So I'm going to do it down. So there's two ways you can do this. I'll do it this first one like this, and then we're going to do it the easy way. O that was O MIV. There we go. That's the one that we want. Invalid flight plan modification. Oh, it's already there. That's why. Okay. So that one counts on this one. So let's go to the next one. Okay. So we saw how it works. So I'm not going to worry about it now. So you just got to spin that. I'm going to hit this guy here now and turn the keyboard on. And then we're going to do an A, LMIR. Scroll up here to the next waypoint. There's an easier way to do this too, by the way. So this one, let's look at this one real quick. Like, it should be NAS, so it should be a VOR, I think. So let's do NAS. NAS. VOR, and I guess it's in Chile, right? Definitely not in the check. It looks like it's about right, 58 and 70, so we're gonna go with that. Okay. Next, we have Munner. Okay. Moving probably in the future too, I'll decide how much of this I put in. It's going to depend on what people want. If they want to see me put it in, then I'll put it in for people. If they don't want to see it, then I will do it beforehand and just load the flight plan up. And then another 62. Okay. Next. If I put that's the arrival, WC 016. WC 016. That's an arrival. I should just be able to put it. Oops. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's go here. Procedures. Select an arrival. Okay. The arrival that is already on here. Mule North Mule. This guy. There. All right, and then we don't know what airport, we don't know what runway the ATC is going to give us, so we will do our approach when we get there. We technically could go ahead and search it up right now and figure out what our approach could be, but we have so much time in the air, it just makes more sense to do it in the air. All right, so that's the setup. So we are ready to go. I am going to just put my flight level change on, And I'm gonna put this at 74 knots. That's my best rate of climb. Okay. We should be good. I think we're good to go. So we're gonna remove Navigraph for a second and get ready for our departure. Actually, I had that over that the whole time, didn't I? Dadgummit. I gotta pay attention to the transition. I had it on the transition screen. Like if I turn it back on, you'll see where it's at. It's at I have it over here so you could see all this that I was doing, but in this view it was not over there, so I apologize. Noob no, that was a noob move. Okay, anyway, so we're good. We're ready to roll. All right, it's kind of cold here, so I'm going to turn this guy on. This keeps my my little thing over here from freezing up to give my wind speed. And we're ready to go. Okay, so let's taxi out. We're gonna talk to this one. All right, here we go. What runway do we have actually first? We are trying to get to runway number 25. Runway 25. Minerva's ground. This is Skyhawk Whiskey 256 requesting taxi to runway 25. I think that's it. Okay, so there's no taxi instructions. We taxi how we want to taxi, basically. So what I will do is I will pull up this again real quick so you can see what I'm doing. Pull that up real quick. We are going to look at the airport information. Taxi. Okay. Okay. So this is where what the runway looks like. Let me let's do this so we can see where we're at on in there. All right, so that's where we're parked at. So we just need to turn around and come out here. Okay, that's easy enough. And then we'll come down here to this runway, this side, and go this way. Let's go. Let me click on the screen. Apparently there we go. But let me get my parking brake off at first. Set up in a seat. Try not to kill anybody on the way with our propeller, but they will walk in front of you sometimes, so. The good part about this game sometimes is, for good or for bad, is other plane to plane contact necessarily isn't gonna kill you. That's a good thing. Sometimes you'll be on these airports and you'll get a 747 coming right at you. taxiing. I think on not on SayIntentions. Well, with SayIntentions it's probably not as bad, but with VATSIM, I don't think you would have that issue. So this is a pretty morning to be flying too. So let's talk to Sarah. Hi Sarah, this is a pretty morning to be flying, isn't it?
Absolutely. The clear skies and beautiful scenery make for a perfect flying experience. It's a great day to enjoy the views.
Yep, we're going around the world. It's going to be a long series, but this is the start of it. We got a tour guide in the plane with us, Sarah. We might trade Sarah in for some funny ones along the way. We'll do it. We'll have some around the world stuff, or some funny ones, some fun ones, some serious ones. It's gonna be fun. We're starting in South America. Hot air balloon. We can do some special streams for sure, like hot air balloons, stuff like that, other kind of planes. For this series, it's going to be a Cessna 172. I think I gotta hold shorts up here. It's going to be in a 172 unless we want to go to like a special island or something. Like, for example, the 172 can't make it to Hawaii. If we want to go to Hawaii, we're going to have to get into an airliner or something. But we'll come back and get the Cessna before we proceed. Most likely we won't go to Hawaii, but we are going to island hop a lot. All right. He never did tell me to contact Tower, but I'm going to contact Tower at this point. Tower, this is Skyhawk Whiskey 256, holding short runway 25. Prepare for departure. Runway 25, winds 260, clear for takeoff, Skyhawk Whiskey 256. All right, it is ours. Yeah, so, oh, you doing Elden Ring? Hey, when I get up in the air, I might come by and stop by and look at it, because we're going to be here for 3.5 hours flying this plane. So, may take a peek. Hey, I appreciate it. Take it easy. Oh yeah, I bet he's, yeah, I get pretty tired. Wait, what happened? It says I'm not live, but I am. Okay. Never mind, it's working now. All right, I'm here to set the goal up. 5 super chats for 3 hours. Let's see. Alright. With our goals up, be ready to roll. Let's speed up a little bit. The problem is if you go too fast on the runway, you'll freaking wreck. I've wrecked more on a runway taxiing than I have in the air. It's already kind of, rudders are kind of acting weird right now. I might want to make sure they're loaded up right. Just push me like hard to the left, and that's not normal. I think it's whenever it's see, it's doing it now. It's pushing me like really hard to the left, and I know it's like it does that with a plane, but it's way worse right now than normal. Like that's pretty normal to push me to the left, but I think I'm gonna, when I stop, I'll like cycle through all the pedals and stuff. That's a long runway, man. Holy cow. I don't need half this runway. This is for the big boys. My little tiny plane out here. You could take 2 or 3 of these planes off side by side on this runway. I'm gonna check one more thing before we actually go max speed and take off. I need to check what is our max altitude in the departure procedure. I've never done an actual departure procedure. I mean, it'll be straightforward like a arrival procedure, but that way we can see if there's any limitations on the max altitude we're supposed to be at. 1 second. Let me check this real quick. Like standard instrument departure. We are at a ground speed. The SID requires the following takeoff minimum. Ceiling not required. Okay, so there's no ceiling. Ground speed 75. Looks like there's no. Looks like we don't have any constraints that we have to stay under. That's really good. I like that. All right, here we go. Oh, hang on. Before we go, I want to do this. I want to check real quick. Sorry. Whenever I start having issues, if I go into my settings and go into controls and just click like, I don't know why it does this, but if I click here, just kind of click through these. It's almost like it has to load them up or something. Now we'll see. Hopefully it's fine. Right. It's gonna try to make me flip over in a minute if I don't get up in the air quick. See? It does it every time. I don't know why it's doing that. Anyway, we're up in the air, it's fine. We are fine. I'll pull my flaps back, decrease my flaps. Headed to 3,000 feet. I need to contact departure. Departure Skyhawk 256. Altitude 1,000 feet. climbing 3,000 feet on SID departure. Climb 4,000, radar contact, Skyhawk Whiskey 256. All right, we got to climb 4,000, he said. So we're going to change that to 4,000, and we are on the way to 4,000 feet. If he gets us going too high, I'm going to cancel IFR. I will fly VFR and come down to a lower altitude. That will be the goal. If he makes us climb like super high or something like that. We can still fly IFR, but VFR. As long as, I mean, altitudes would be different, but we can still stay on the same route. What are these mountains that we're looking at here? Hey, Sarah.
Those mountains you see are part of the Andes Range, which is the longest continental mountain range in the world, stretching over 4,300 miles.
Wow.
This particular area is known for its stunning peaks and unique geological formations. The Andes were formed over millions of years through tectonic activity, and they are home to diverse ecosystems and wildlife. Many adventurers and nature lovers flock to this region for hiking, skiing, and exploring its breathtaking landscapes. Fun fact, the highest peak in the Andes, Aconcagua, stands at about 22,841 feet.
So don't pay much attention to this line here. This line's not going to mean much to us, okay? This is the line that the game has. We are going to focus more to make sure that we are in line with this flight pattern. Technically, I could load it up. Let's see, we're going to be coming back around this way. All right. So technically, I could load it up into the other plan, but in this case, we're not going to do that. Is this water coming from the ocean? I like just asking her random questions.
Yes, that water is part of the Beagle Channel, which connects the Atlantic and Pacific Oceans. It's a fascinating area known for its stunning scenery and rich marine life.
I know that that sunrise is very beautiful.
Absolutely. The sunrise here is stunning, especially with the backdrop of the mountains and the Beagle Channel. It's a sight that many photographers and nature lovers come to capture, and it really sets the tone for a beautiful day of flying.
Yeah, so in case you're new here, I'm not sure who's all in the chat right now, but in case you're new, so what we're doing is we are flying around the world in a Cessna 172. It's going to be a long series, so we're not going to make it in 20 episodes or nothing like that. We might not be out of South America in 20 episodes. But we are starting at the tip of South America, and we're going to fly up through South America, up through Central America, and then we're going to island hop across the Caribbean into the Gulf of America, up the Florida coast, and through Florida, and then back across the United States of America, through the Rockies, up through Washington, California area, and up through Washington, Alaska, across the Bering Strait into Russia, and all across Europe, down into Asia, into Australia, and all of the South Pacific, all those islands. We're gonna be island hopping all through there. Oh, Casanova, I thought you went already. Hey, I appreciate it. I appreciate you stopping by for a minute. I'm going to check you out here in a little bit. Take it easy. Have a good stream. So, yeah, so then we're going to, after that, we're going to, and then we're going to try to figure out how we're going to make it back across the Atlantic. Most likely, we're going to be up around Ireland and stuff, and Greenland and Iceland. Yeah, most likely we're going to be doing that, but we'll figure it out as we go. Man, that's so nice looking. I can also, another way I can pull that map up, just so you guys can see, actually, I can also pull it up in my iPad here. I have an app, my Navigraph Charts app here. It just takes up more real estate on the screen. That's why I usually don't, I decided to do that other way. So that isn't a different one, so I'm gonna unload that guy. That's a different one, import. There we go. And this one also doesn't have the trail on it. Even though I have the trail turned on, like I can turn it on here. I've done this many times, turn it on. It just doesn't put it here. I don't really know why. It's on, and it puts it on the one in the on the web browser, just not on this one. So yeah, so we're gonna fly this loop here, and then head on through the mountains. So sometimes you have to fly these kind of deals just right around the airport. It looks like we're just wasting gas and stuff, right? But really what it is to allow you enough time and stuff to gain the altitude and stuff you need. Because if you just take off right here, if we was to just, right here's the runway, if we would have just took off and tried to fly up this way, we probably don't have enough altitude, and we're just gonna like be struggling to get over these mountains. This way, we get out of traffic's way, we loop back around this way, and then they can vector people all over the place after that. It's just trying to get out of this, so you always make that turn, and then the ATC will figure out what they want to do with you. That's my understanding of it. I'm a rookie though, so take whatever I say with a grain of salt, and if you're not a rookie, by all means feel free to correct me. We're gonna come off the gas a little bit. Throttle is what they call it, honestly, not gas, but because I do not want to waste all my gas, because we got a long trip ahead of us. I'm gonna come back off to maybe trying to come down to 2200, 22. All right, get back in the cockpit for just a minute. Sit back, yoke out here. By the time we get to where we're gonna be going, there's gonna be like mud and like bugs all over the windows. I love this game. It's so cool. Sarah's over there. She looks weird sometimes. She'll like just look at us like suddenly, like I'll be like just looking out into the sky, and then all of a sudden I'll look over and Sarah will just be like staring at me. Yeah, like that. Hey, nice sunglasses, Sarah. Here.
It sounds like you might need a good pair of binoculars to spot those glasses. Just make sure they're not lost in the Beagle Channel, or we might have to send a search party.
Oh, that's getting in my way of my view. Yeah, I'll zoom in this one. See where we're at on this guy. Perfect. Right on track. So one thing that's going to be interesting is when we get to that NAS, I'm gonna have to look. Do I need to change to a VOR at that point? I'm at 70 miles away. Worst case, I'll go 315 on my heading. So I'm gonna go ahead and set that up, even though it's far away. We got plenty of time, but I'm gonna set 315 up on my heading. That way, when it's time, if something happens in the and when I go to hit this VOR here, if I do something wrong or whatever, I can just switch to heading mode and stay on the same heading until we figure it out. Just kind of a contingency plan, you know what I mean? Yeah. So looking good. The only thing I really need to do to get set up, I need to check the radio frequency for the VOR. We actually could do that from the airplane too, and here we got charts. Here we could probably find the VOR, but it'll be easier in Navigraph. Look at that stunning view. All right, what are we looking at?
At our 1 o'clock, about 3 miles out, you can see the stunning Cape Horn. This rocky headland is famous for its treacherous waters and has been a significant landmark for sailors since the 16th century. It was discovered by the Dutch explorer Willem Schouten in 1616 and is often considered the southernmost point of the mainland of South America. Cape Horn is notorious for its strong winds and rough seas, making it a challenging passage for ships. Today, it's a popular spot for adventurous sailors and tourists who want to experience its dramatic beauty and rich maritime history.
Isn't that where Sir Francis Drake was, died or something like that?
Yes, that's correct. Sir Francis Drake, the famous English sea captain and explorer, was indeed in this region. He died in 1596 off the coast of Panama, but he made significant stops in the waters around here during his expeditions. Drake was known for his circumnavigation of the globe and his role in defeating the Spanish Armada. His adventures in these waters contributed to England's naval power and exploration efforts in the New World.
Where does this water go to? Does it connect? Can you go from one ocean to the other ocean coming through this channel, or it's not connected? If you guys
yes,
have any
this water
questions
does
for
connect. The Beagle Channel links the Atlantic
AI,
and Pacific
please put them in the
Oceans,
chat.
allowing vessels to navigate between the two. It's a crucial passage for maritime traffic, especially for ships looking to avoid the treacherous waters around Cape Horn. So yes, you can definitely sail from one ocean to the other through this channel.
That's pretty cool. So the sun's kind of behind us now. I think we're going to be flying through the mountains here. Yeah, we're going to be flying through those mountains over there. That's going to be very cool when we get to those mountains. Go ahead and take SayIntentions thing isn't really working, so I'm gonna take that off for now. I'll figure out why it's not working. Hopefully for the next flight, I'll get something up there, whether it's that or Volanta or something like that. Another deal. I'll get something up there to show where we're going, how long we got to get till we get there, that kind of thing. It's always really good information. The Swerve Whiskey. I keep calling it the Swerve Whiskey 256. It's actually the Skyhawk Whiskey 256. In SayIntentions, though, I could change it, and they would call it the Swerve Whiskey 256 or the Swerve 256. I could get them to call it that. Maybe I can like trick it into saying the @Swerve 256. That's a little play on the YouTube. Another thing that we'll end up doing too during this journey, and maybe even tonight, so a little bit, is there's a setting on this AI that you can use on the SayIntentions AI where you can actually have a mentor in the cockpit with you, and you can have them talking to you and like explaining how to do different things and stuff like that. So we might can test that out and see how it works. Could be interesting. You know, I don't think I put the tags. Alright. Just getting I forgot to put hashtags in the YouTube thing, so I'm about to do that now real quick. I don't make them up anymore. I finally stopped making my own tags up and have my buddy over at OpenAI create them for me, because why not? It's going to be it's too many. It's the 5th, and it is, and here I'm not gonna say it out loud. And Microsoft. Boom. We are logged in. Okay, we're ready to roll now. We're coming up on the stuff, so let's see what she's got to say about this. Is this the same airport we took off from? It looks like it. I know it's not.
Yes, that's correct.
Oh, it is.
We're currently flying near Ushuaia International Airport, SAO, which is the same airport we took off from. It's the southernmost airport in the world and serves as a gateway to Antarctica and the surrounding regions.
The gateway to the world in Antarctica. I've not flown over Antarctica. I wonder what it's like. This water's so cool looking though. I really think they did a really good job with the using the like maps and stuff like that, dude. See me and my buddy in here. Watch this. We're on a date. That's the swerve and the swervette. And turn our taxi lights off and stuff. Probably do that real quick. We don't need our landing lights on right now. Our taxi lights, I don't think we need on. We'll leave the rest on. All right, we're coming up on these mountains. Can you explain what we're gonna be flying over? These guys better tell us to pull up.
We're approaching the Marshall Mountains, which are part of the Andes Range. These mountains are known for their stunning peaks and are popular for hiking and skiing. The Marshall Glacier, located here, is a favorite spot for adventurers and offers breathtaking views of the surrounding landscape. The area is rich in wildlife, and you might even spot some unique birds as we fly over. It's a fantastic place for outdoor enthusiasts and nature lovers alike.
I didn't hit that transition, so that's still there. Let me take that off, okay? Guys. This is gonna be close, right? Appreciate departure. This is Skyhawk Whiskey 256. We're currently at 4,000 feet. Are we going to be able to make it over these mountains? Roger, Skyhawk 256. Holy cow. What? Is he serious? No way. He's insane. This guy's gonna kill us. Our very first trip. He must not be a fan of the show. God, I think I might have to call an executive. The red shows terrain that's above us. I don't know. I couldn't do it. I had to go up, man. Everything I was looking at was showing that I was going to hit that. That would have been way too close. These mountains are stunning, by the way. Holy cow, this is amazing. Yeah, 500. I went up 500 feet.
Absolutely. We're flying over the Marshall Mountains, which are known for their breathtaking beauty and outdoor activities like hiking and skiing. The Marshall Glacier, located here, is a popular spot for adventurers and offers stunning views of the surrounding landscape. These mountains are part of the Andes range and are rich in wildlife, making them a favorite for nature lovers. It's a fantastic sight, and I can see why you're amazed.
Alright, we'll go back down to 4,000. Shit. Sorry. Sorry. I got you. Don't worry about it. We're good. We just had to get a little bit of juice in. I was in cruise, not climb. Rookie pilot here. Don't forget. Alright. We're gonna go back down to 4,000 before the ATC starts screaming at us. I'm gonna have to keep an eye on it though, because departure. This is Skyhawk Whiskey 256. I climbed to 4,500 feet to get over the mountains, descending back to 4,000 feet now. Thought I was descending. We'll just pull power, a little bit of power. We'll start to descend a little bit. Oh no. I think we need to stay up there. Dude. That is low, man. Yeah, that's low. He's talking about we had plenty at 4,000. No way. No way do we have enough. Are there any interesting things about these mountains in here that you want to talk about? Like specific mountain ranges or anything?
Yes, we're flying over the Marshall Mountains, which are part of the Andes range. These mountains are not only stunning, but also home to the Marshall Glacier, which is a popular spot for hiking and skiing. The area is rich in wildlife, and you might even spot some unique birds as we fly over. The Marshall Mountains were named after the French explorer and naturalist Louis Marshall, who explored this region in the 19th century. It's a fantastic place for outdoor enthusiasts and nature lovers, and the views from the peaks are absolutely breathtaking.
You're not lying. Angry Man Gaming, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Everyone like the video, share, and subscribe. Listen to them. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Man, this ATC tried to kill me already. I even asked him, I said, hey, do we have enough room to get over these mountains at 4,000 feet? And he's like, yeah, no problem. I was getting close. I had to pull up. I was like, nah, something's not right. But now we're going to go back down to 4,000 feet because it looks like everything might be okay. We're gonna pull our throttle back. What do you prefer? What do you guys prefer? Guys prefer the out of the plane view or the cockpit view? Out of the plane we get a lot more scenery and stuff. A little louder, but a lot more scenery. And by the way, if y'all have any questions for the bot, not for the bot chat bot, but for the tour guide, tell me in the chat and we'll ask the tour guide. As long as it's not like vulgar or anything like that. I mean, we can't ask it that kind of stuff, or we'll get the boot. But we can be like realistic, but funny. I mean, they got funny stuff on here too, like Cartman and everything else, being a flight person attendant. So, all right, so we're at 4,000. We got plenty of headroom now. Nice. So what is this little valley here? What is it called? There's like a little valley down there you could probably like settle in with trees and stuff. Ooh, and there's a lake over there.
That little valley down there is called the Yendigaya Valley. It's known for its lush greenery and beautiful landscapes, making it a great spot for outdoor activities like hiking and camping. The valley is surrounded by stunning mountains and is part of the larger Yendigaya National Park, which was established to protect the unique ecosystems and wildlife in the area. It's a hidden gem for nature lovers and adventurers alike.
So you mentioned wildlife. Where does all the wildlife go at this time? I mean, it's like nothing but snow. Like there's nothing they could eat or anything. Like where would they go at right now? Do they migrate? Do the farmers and stuff migrate their herds?
Great question. During the winter months, many animals in this region do migrate to lower elevations where food is more accessible. For example, some bird species fly to warmer climates, while larger mammals like guanacos and sheep often move to valleys or lower pastures. Farmers also tend to move their herds to more hospitable areas during the harsh winter conditions, ensuring their livestock have enough food and shelter. It's a fascinating cycle of adaptation and survival in this beautiful yet challenging environment.
Today I did do an IFR flight. We will be doing different. We're going to be doing some IFR. We're going to be doing some VFR, where we're doing some visual flight rules, where we're going to be, where we'll be like flying some, like for example, instead of flying to like a navigation point, it'll be like fly to the lake so and so, and then turn left at the lake, fly to like the highway, and then turn right. It's like visual like that. And then like in some places we're gonna do some hand flying, like in a lot of some of the mountain areas, when there's gonna be like mountains on both sides of us. I'll probably turn the autopilot off and hand fly through those areas and stuff like that. So it should be a lot of fun. Especially with the ATC. The ATC makes it so much more immersive. And we'll switch our we'll switch our tour guide up to some of the funny ones too. We have a two-tone something, what's the name? Two-tone, let's see what his name was. Intercom, Two-Tone Murphy. He's like a Scottish accent guy. And then we have Janet. She's supposed to be funny, but all she talks about is this guy named Toby she's like in love with, that goes out on dates with other girls, and like screws the dates up. That's all she talks about. I mean, she'll give you some tidbits, but she always has something about Toby in there. It's like a running joke or something. This mountain range is kind of sketchy, but I think we're going to be good. What is this tall mountain that's to the right of us? It's like going to be higher than 4,000 feet.
Yes, that mountain to our right is part of the Andes range, and it indeed rises above 4,000 feet. The Andes are the longest continental mountain range in the world, stretching over 4,300 miles along the western edge of South America.
Look at that.
This particular peak is known for its rugged terrain and stunning views, attracting climb altituders and adventurers from all over. It's a great spot for outdoor activities like hiking and skiing, especially during the summer months when the snow melts. Just be careful if you decide to climb altitude it. The altitude can be quite challenging.
A little bit of turbulence back down here. What is this valley called that we're going across?
That valley we're crossing is called the Yendigaya Valley. It's known for its lush greenery and beautiful landscapes, making it a great spot for outdoor activities like hiking and camping.
I wonder, like, where is the closest city at? Like, there's no, like, towns or... Are those... Is that people over there? Or trees? No, it's just trees. I thought it looked like people walking and stuff. I'm glad I picked the morning time to fly. The sun coming off the coming out of the east looks really good on these mountains. Instead of being like straight overhead, I think the sun coming over those mountains make it really like spectacular looking. Welcome everybody to the chat. I know this is kind of different if you come a lot. If you're new, then I've gotten into flight simulating very recently, actually, and this is my first real series on it. This is the very start of the first series on it. And the idea is for me to learn, not to teach. But I can teach along the way, I hope. But I'm going to learn a lot. So maybe a learn together type deal. Hello, hello, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. I think it's the first time I've seen you. Nice to meet you. You should try. What? Trying to stall. I should try. What is that? What flight simulator? What is that one? PS. Let me see. I'll Google it real quick. Pilot training flight sim. Huh. I've not heard of that one. I've heard of the. I've only heard of the. It's not very good for a it's a Roblox game. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I didn't know. That's interesting. Maybe I could try that one time just to see. Like, my daughter used to play Roblox. We don't allow her to play Roblox anymore, but she used to play that. But I didn't realize that Roblox has flight simulator game like that. That's pretty cool. I can imagine what, I mean, the graphics though, it can only be so much, right? Alright, so it looks like there's an airstrip down there. That's interesting. That's a small airstrip. What is this airstrip down below? And this water in front of us, what is that? That looks really nice.
The airstrip down below is Azopardo Airport, SCAS, which serves the region of Timaucal in Chile. It's a small airport primarily used for general aviation and is surrounded by stunning natural beauty. The water in front of us is likely the Beagle Channel, a beautiful waterway that connects the Atlantic and Pacific Oceans, known for its breathtaking scenery and rich marine life. It's a popular spot for sailing and wildlife watching, making it a favorite among nature enthusiasts.
Yep, it isn't Microsoft Flight Simulator graphics, but it's very good graphics for Roblox. And I wonder, like, how many people like watch it? Like, if it's if it's good and it's got a big following, then it's something that could be interesting to do, and maybe like play with my daughter, you know, like live or something. The idea of driving a Cessna is a double-edged sword, because the Cessna, the reason I chose the Cessna for two reasons. One is because it's easy to fly, it's easy to land, it's a really tough little plane. It's not very good at high altitudes though, but it can fly slow, and that was the idea, was to fly slow over some of these places. Whenever we're trying to get across something, it's going to be take longer to get there, but when we're flying into places like this, it's really good to fly in a Cessna and get the scenery. If we was in a jumbo jet or whatever, we would be like just rolling past this stuff, not even having time to talk about it. Oh, do you have a videos? Let's see. I'll check it out. I got time. I got nothing but time right now. We're flying through this. Let's see. Rudder A320 landing in Tokyo. If it's a butter landing, why does it keep giving me these errors? Something's wrong with YouTube tonight. Let me see. I'm watching it right now. I'll tell you if it's. Hey, you just got buzzed by a fighter jet. That's not bad, actually. That was a good landing. That was a good landing. That really was a good landing. I didn't know if that existed in Roblox for real. I had no idea. Here, I'll give you a sub. I sub to your channel. You got 6 subs now. No, you got 5 subs now. I'm gonna check out the other 4 videos soon. Y'all want to see it? Yeah, we'll make a poll. We'll make a poll. Hey, May, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Hey, I love this flight sim stuff. It's so much fun. It's so much fun. We'll make a poll. Do we want to see? And if they say yes, do we want to see unknowns butter landing? We'll see. Contact Puna Arena Center on 123.9er Skyhawk Whiskey 256. Punta Center, this is Skyhawk Whiskey 256, altitude 4,000 feet. I don't know what QNH 1010 means. QNH 1010, I don't know what that means. Let's see. I did a very, very, very good butter on the A350, but my OBS didn't record it, so I had to get my friend's video of my butter. Can you do it from inside? Can you do it from inside the here, I'll link it. I'll link it, but you have to sub to my channel. Unknown. I want to see a sub come up. Two votes, 100% made it. All right. Since it's more than one vote, it can't be unknown by himself that voted for it. So I will show the video that I watched. And the butter A320 landing. So we're gonna, oops. Hang on. My fault. Reload that. Alright. I gotta put it in this other. There won't be sound, but you don't need the sound, I don't think. It'll be fine without the sound. Then we'll just put this here, this here. Let me check it to make sure it looks good before I put it out there. All right, y'all ready for this? This is from the chat. Unknown. This is from the chat. Unknowns, butter landing, and the roadblocks on an A320, and I hope I don't hit this mountain. All right, y'all ready for this? Oops, wrong button. Here we go. I'll tell you what, it's a better landing than I'm gonna have. Who you calling a retard? That was a good landing, though. I can't lie. I'm not gonna lie. Hey, let's Solomon Sigmund, guys. Go sub to Solomon Sigmund. All right. It was a nice landing. It was a nice landing. Man, I'm in all kinds of turbulence. Let me get back in the cockpit for a second in case something goes wrong, because we are bouncing around right now. Look at this. Set up in the cockpit so I can see over the deal here. We're about to make a turn, actually. Oh no, the wind's just pushing us to the side. Look at that. Holy cow. So right here you can see I got a 30 knot wind, crosswind. That's what's causing all this turbulence right now. It's pushing me off course that much that my plane's flying, even though my plane's flying this way, he's actually flying this way. This is the actual course he's flying. So you can see that by this green thing. Okay, so like this green little target here is showing where I'm flying to. Alright, I'm taking over. I'm hand flying for a minute. It was getting too rough. I decided to hand fly. That was getting dangerous, guys. I need to get me another webcam so I can show you guys, like when I'm hand flying, I can put it on my hands so you can see like the stick and stuff. So yeah. Alright, we're back on course now at least. And this wind is throwing me around, man. Alright, we're back under control, guys. I can send you a picture of the A350 if you want, of inside. If you send, yeah, you can go to my Discord and send it to my Discord. It's very interesting, mate. I can show you after we get out of this turbulent area, I can show you kind of the whole deal, like how I set everything up, like the this route. At the very beginning of the episode I was showing it, but we have time. I can go through it. What the hell is that? The wrong thing. How'd I get out of this? Yeah, so on this game you can have failures also. I can set it up to where the cabin crew will like make an emergency, like somebody's like sick or like somebody had a heart attack or something and we need to land at a different airport. They'll make like up some emergencies and stuff like that. It's pretty cool. I saw you sent me a message, but I don't see it. I think, didn't you? Or did you go? Oh, you're in the Discord itself. Oh, okay. You can post it to the Discord. Also, I have a creator promotion channel, so you can feel free to post any of your videos and stuff like that in there. No problem. That's pretty cool. I might check it out one day. That, you piqued my interest, I'll say that. A lot of people's tried to get me to play some Roblox before, and I've always resisted, but it's piquing my interest, I'll tell you a little bit. If I can play this, can I play that on my phone? If I get Roblox, I can play this flight sim on my phone? Or is it PC only? Alright, it looks like it's calmed down now a little bit, so let me show what was going on. Alright. I'm gonna move this. I'm gonna move it just below the chat, though. That way the chat will stay on top of it. Well, we can move it to right here. Alright. So yeah, so made. Oh, I'm more into buses and trains, but in Sydney, but planes, but still got to interact for them. Mobile, PC, console. Hey, that's cool though. I might check it out just because so I can play on a real simulator. I've been trying to find a flight sim on mobile, but it's always like an arcadey version of it. But that could be interesting to try that Roblox one. But anyway, so made, so yeah, so here we go. So basically what I had to do, so we start off in what we call SimBrief. So SimBrief is this, it's a free deal. And I basically made the flight, so I put in the flight departure, the flight arrival. It kind of it makes a route. You can and an alternate and stuff. It basically does everything for you. And then you can export that into the plane. You can do however you want to. You can type it all in. I import to charts, which is Navigraph this, and you actually have this is actually a subscription to use this though, but yeah, so you can see we're on our route here as when we took off. So we took off from this runway. See the little trail here? This is our flight path. We turned here, we came back this way, we flew out this way, turned around here. This big one is really more for the big planes. I don't have to take those big turns. And then we flew up here and then we got on our path. So what I had to do though, if you notice, for example, I'll start right here and then I'm gonna go into the flight and over here. So what I had to do was I had to come into this flight plan and I had to set this up. So if we look, Ramiv is this one that's right on the screen now up top in the Navigraph screen. Next one is Almir. That's what we're headed to right now. If I look up here, Almir. We're gonna make a slight bank at Almir and then we're gonna head up to NAS. NAS is a little bit different though. NAS is it looks like it might be a runway. Yeah, this is actually an airport. So what we're gonna do, it's probably a VOR. It is a VOR station. So basically, we're gonna switch this navigation over from GPS mode to Morse code type navigation. It's a localizer, and it's gonna send a signal out like a Morse code signal. We're gonna be looking for that signal, and then we're gonna go toward it. And then once we get off that, we're going to keep going. And then we're going to hit this one, and we're going to be back onto a nav. So sometimes to be honest with you, it's a straight shot between, no, actually it's a turn here. So what would happen if I was to go from here and I didn't have this point in, then I would turn here and go straight this way to here. So I don't know why it doesn't want us to do that necessarily. Maybe to stay off of whatever this is. Maybe to stay off that runway. It's probably what it is. Stay off this area. I don't know. Anyway, we're going to go here and then we're going to head up. And then from there, we're going to come around here. But what's going to happen is when we get here, this dotted line means that, wait, this is not taking you to the runway. This is like just a straight vector shot to the runway. So I'm gonna have to add an approach, and it's gonna probably have some kind of turns and stuff, and it's gonna come in and land right here. Or it's gonna come around and land this way. I don't know which way yet. But yeah, it's kind of, to me, the fun part is like the planning and the it's all the planning of we're getting some turbulence again. It's all the planning and then programming. I love programming stuff, so the programming is kind of, I think, what gets me the most. And we are into some stuff, man. Holy cow. This is rough weather. I mean, this is a rough flight. This is a rough one. Let me get back to the chat. PC is not going to allow the best out of it. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm from America. I'm from Alabama. See how I was talking earlier, we're getting bugs and dirt and stuff all over our window. Before we get there, it'll be like covered. I need some windshield wipers, or I need to tell Sarah to get out there and do something, clean it. Hi Sarah, you're kind of quiet. What are we looking at? Hey, Mode Games, how's it going? Welcome to the stream.
At our 12 o'clock, about 3 miles out, you'll see the stunning Cordillera Darwin.
How you doing?
This mountain range is part of the larger Andes and is known for its dramatic peaks and glaciers. It's named after the famous naturalist Charles Darwin, who explored this region during his voyage on the HMS Beagle in the 1830s. The range is home to unique wildlife and breathtaking landscapes, making it a popular destination for adventurers and nature lovers. Just remember, if you see a mountain goat up there, don't ask it for directions.
Don't say. What am I going to ask it for directions for? It's Gaming Future. Yeah, I thought that might be who you was. You change your name often. It kind of throws me off sometime. How's it been? Of course, yeah, I remember you. You used to be around a lot. But did you get a new channel? I'm Sydney. Oh, really? I'm going to be going to Australia, not in person, but on this flight sim. We're going to be going to Australia. I had some of my, like, I used to play I used to play a game called Final Fantasy 11 with a really, really cool guy from Sydney. His whole family, I played with his whole family. And they used to always want me to eat, come there, and they was going to feed me some meat pies. We don't eat anything called meat pie in the United States, but yeah, they said meat pie, and they said I would love it. Oh, you just changed the name. Okay. I didn't know if something might have happened to the channel or not, but that's cool. That's cool. Have you still uploading and stuff? Yeah, that's luckily for me, like, I didn't make up this name. This name was my, like, online name from when I was, like, in my, like, when online gaming first came out. Like, I was probably the first Swerve. Because it was on SOCOM. Back on SOCOM 1 was my name. Was Swerve on the, back whenever it was dial-up internet. A good old meat pie. Yeah, it was cool. We had a really good time hanging out. And then I think the one of the guy died. The one that I hung out with the most, he died. But that's kind of why we quit. I don't really know what they are. I gotta look it up now that the internet's bigger and better. All right, it's crazy. So we're still flying. If you notice how we're still flying at an angle, look at that. How much of a crosswind that is. That is insane to me. I have never flown in a crosswind like this. So they have so much rudder then, that means. How much? Or does the plane just aim it that way? So the plane's just aiming itself out, because I don't see like rudder happening. So they're just aiming the plane toward that, and then it's just, that's quite crazy. How's it not dying with 30-second? I don't know. Hey, don't knock my Cessna. My Cessna's tough, man. I tightened every bolt myself. If you go back to be fair now, if you go back to the beginning of the video, I went through and I checked my ailerons, I checked my rudders, I checked everything on the plane. I went through and I checked it all. I checked the air pressure on the tires. I was making sure we was good. But man, it's killing. Look at this turbulence. I should request 5,000 feet probably, but the view wouldn't be as spectacular as it is now. Hey Sarah, how do you like this turbulence?
I prefer my turbulence like I prefer my roller coasters. Thrilling, but not too scary. A little bump here and there keeps things exciting, just like a good adventure.
Actually, it probably wouldn't let it. I think it would. It would probably delete it if you swore anyway. I don't think it'll allow it. I think YouTube would take it out. I mean, I don't care one way or the other. To me, it don't matter. I'll be cussing all the time. Especially when I'm playing Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls and stuff like that. So, but yeah, yeah, the game talk. It's not the game. So I'm using SayIntentions AI with this. So it will. So it's ATC coverage I'm using. So interesting enough, it looks like it took. Oh, never mind. We wasn't ready for that one yet. We are the next one. So we're en route to the. Okay, we're en route to that waypoint, but it's not. We're not gonna have to switch to our VOR. I'm gonna look and see what would we have had it. Nah, see the localizers. Actually, I'm not even on the localizer, so let me look up the chart if I can. Let me look up the chart real quick and see if I can see what that localizer was. So it's over here. It's this one up here. To Sid. Okay, it's not here. I'm not. I think it would have to be that airport, but it's working how we intended it to work. So I won't worry about it. I'll switch the ILS when we get to the approach. Maybe that'll work. Don Sick and Twiggy sticks in the U.S. I've never heard of that before. Hey, it's not a problem, Gaming Future. It's fine. I know not all the games are for everybody. Like I'll be playing. Man, look at that wind, man. Oh wait, no, am I just not hooked to the GPS now? No way that wind is that bad. It's a 33 knot wind now. Holy cow. Oh no, I'm not in the GPS. Look, when I hit that, I took it off. I almost made a mistake. You see that? I took it out of GPS mode, so now I'm back in GPS mode, so it'll get back on track. Luckily, the wind was keeping us, so I was flying straight, but the wind was kind of pushing us toward the GPS track. That was crazy. So Twiggy sticks, let me look and see what Twiggy sticks are. I'm kind of worried to Google that, to be honest with you. Twiggy sticks. Well, tell them what you'll find. Oh, it's like, oh. So we do, it's not called this, but yeah, it's like, we call it like beef sticks, basically. It's like, for us, it's just like, it's like beef jerky, but it's like, it's just like Slim Jims. Snap it to a Slim Jim, you know? That's what it is. I cannot believe how much angle I'm flying right now. Like at a 45-degree angle, basically. On PlayStation playing man, I ain't played Final Fantasy though in a long time. When I was playing Final Fantasy, the last time I played Final Fantasy, I played Final Fantasy 16 DLC. Yeah. I want to play Final Fantasy 7 Remake. But I've been doing a Souls-a-thon right now. I've been playing Dark Souls 1, Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, I'm on Dark Souls 2 right now. And then we're gonna do Bloodborne next, and then Dark Souls 3, the Sekiro, and then Armored Core 6. So it's like a Souls plus plus. Oh yeah, they're good. Yeah, I like them. We have a not a grocery store, a convenience store here, massive one called Buc-ee's, and you can get like all that beef jerky and stuff in there. It's really good. Really, really good. Something come out of the... It's kind of calm now. Let's talk to Sarah for a minute. Hey Sarah, what is this body of water we're looking at? You don't talk a lot. You need to talk more. Just let her know who's boss.
That body of water we're looking at is the Beagle Channel, which separates the main island of Tierra del Fuego from smaller islands to the south. It's named after the HMS Beagle, the ship that carried Charles Darwin on his famous voyage in the 1830s. The channel is known for its stunning scenery, rich marine life, and is a popular route for ships traveling between the Atlantic and Pacific Oceans. It's also a great spot for wildlife watching, where you might see seals, sea lions, and even penguins. So keep your eyes peeled for some furry friends.
What was that famous adventure for? Like, what was they studying? And then also, did you say they can go from the Pacific to the Atlantic in this channel right here? So like, they don't have to go all the way around the continent? Let's see if she can answer two questions in one. I did a compound question to her.
The famous adventure you're referring to is likely Charles Darwin's voyage on the HMS Beagle, which was primarily a scientific expedition to study geology, flora, and fauna, leading to his groundbreaking theories on evolution. And yes, the Beagle Channel allows vessels to navigate directly between the Pacific and Atlantic Oceans, providing a shortcut that avoids the treacherous waters around Cape Horn.
So she answered both of them, didn't she? Wow. Man, this is a really good, man. SayIntentions is good. Do y'all have any questions for the AI? If you have a question for the AI, put it in the chat and I'll ask the AI the question. Basically, she's a tour guide. If needed, and we can also change her to a different one if we wanted to check a funny one out. They do water really good in this game. The water looks really good. Look at all that. From all the way up here, you can see the ripples in the water. The water looks so amazing, except for this cloud cover.
That water you're seeing is part of the Beagle Channel, which is known for its stunning beauty and rich marine life. It's a popular route for ships traveling between the Atlantic and Pacific Oceans, and despite the cloud cover, the views can still be breathtaking.
Alright, Gaming Future, have a good one, man. Thanks for coming out. Hey, yeah, hit that bell. Nice. Good job. That's what I'm talking about. Can the AI tell me what font the old northern and western wait, I mean, I don't know if she can do that one, but old northern and western business. Okay, hang on. We'll ask her and see, but if not, I can get it for you. Do you know what font the old northern and western buildings logo font was? I have no idea if she's gonna know what that was. But
I'm sorry, but I can't provide information about fonts or logos. My expertise is in landmarks and historical sites.
Yeah, that's what I thought. But I have a buddy that can tell me. Let's see. It looks like the old Northwestern bus lines, sometimes written as North and Western Bus Lines logo from Sydney, was set in custom bespoke typeface rather than a standard commercial font, according to historical typography sources. So I can say, so there's no publicly available name for the font that exactly matches that one. Let me ask, what would be the closest? What would be the closest font? League Spartina, bold. So it says League Spartina bold is the. Oh, so that's the font that is on the thumbnail. That's what I used on the thumbnail, the same one. It's saying that's what the best font would be for that. I can put it in the chat. It's this one here. It's where'd the chat go? Yeah, it looks like it's this one. That's what but that. It's not like a real. There's not like a real one for real. It's just let's see where we're at. We're on track still. We could set up the approach. Let's go ahead and we can go ahead and start. It's kind of early though because I don't know what runway they're gonna give us. I don't think it's in our flight plan. Yeah, it is. Runway 7. Alright. So at runway 7, we have a few options on some approaches here. So we're going to be coming around this way. So this RNAV approach is going to be good to use. Me personally, I prefer ILS approaches. Doesn't look like we have a good ILS approach though. But we're going to go with the RNAV. And I like to have as much runway as possible. Yeah, it's going to want us to come here really quick. But I want to hit this one. I think. Because I'll have a short final if that's the case. So I'm going to hit RNAV, Artaki or whatever it's called, this one. We're going to add this one to our route. Okay, we'll hide this. So what they're going to do is, as we're coming around on our arrival, we're going to get to this point, and we should receive probably vectors. I would imagine we will receive, the ATC will say turn left heading whatever degree, blah blah blah, whatever it's gonna be. It's probably gonna be like 195 something. I don't know, whatever the vector is to get to this point. Or he'll vector us out here and then come back in, something like that. And then we'll be in line and we'll be hitting these. And how it works is if I pull up the RNAV map or chart, whatever you want to call it. Actually, if I do it like this, it overlays it on the runway, makes it really cool. So here it is, so it's coming here. We'll come here. He may vector us in here. And if we vector in here, we'll come around and then hit it like this. So how we're looking at this, so then as we're coming into all these points, this is the side view of that. Alright, so then basically we'll be coming in, we need to be at least 2290 feet when we get to this point. So right now we're at 4,000 feet, which is fine, but as we come in, we're going to need to make sure that we're at least 2290. Most of the time I will go a little bit below it just to be on the safe side, and then because we have to be under this glide slope to hit this. So as we're coming, and this 3-degree slope is going to come down to the runway, when we get to this point we're going to start descending 3 degrees. If we're above this, and it can't, in this case it's RNAV, so I'm not sure if it's actually going to matter, but at ILS, like if you're above it, then it never sees you because you're flying above it, so it's going under you and you never get the signal, so you just fly forever. You have to have that signal to bring it down, or you have to fly it down by hand, one of the two. Alright, that's just kind of how that's going to work. And then though, that's not all, that's just putting it onto the map. That was just on the map. I really need to come over here, and I come down, procedures, approach. So we took, what is this approach? This is the RNP, R97. Oh wait, they have ILS, but not for 7. They have ILS for 25. Hurts. Taking this one, we got VNAV though, that's awesome. Enter, and then are we gonna take a taxi? So we're coming from a taxi, right? So a taxi here, so scroll down to a taxi.
Hello there.
Enter, move to load. Hey, what's up? How's it going, EV? Welcome. Enter. And now our approach is loaded into the GPS. We have got a full flight plan. Look at that. Holy cow. It's probably the largest flight plan I might have ever put into one of these things. But we are rolling. EV, did you ever see the other day, did you see the new emoji? Did you happen to see that? I know I said that, but yeah, check it out. It's for the, check this out. I don't know if you saw it. Hey, no joke. I'm making a new one too, a live one. Look, I'll put it on the screen. I should do it. I should make it and I should not show you. I should not show you it. I should just do it and then let you see it. But check this out. This is from the clip that you clipped and sent to me in Discord. Sorry, one second. Let me go here. It's made. So let me show the big version of it first. I don't know how to do this. How am I going to do this? One second. Let me go to OBS. Display capture on. There we go. All right. Look, so that's what it looks like when it's big. All right. What I'm about to show you, and before I show you this, absolutely no laughing allowed. It's not. This isn't a joke. This is not funny. This is where I took it from. This was a very serious moment, by the way. This was a very, very serious moment that I. So that's going to be the other one. I'm about to make this an actual. So they're going to be the Hulk smash emoji, and then there's going to be the actual Hulk smash face as two versions. Yeah, poking a little fun at myself, but it's fun. Yeah, you sent it to me. Yeah, that's how I was able to go right to it and grab one immediately. So that one is already in a square form. If I open it up and I say, give me a new one at a custom size of 48. Timmy, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. I don't suck. I do not suck. That's not the one I want. Let me upload a file. I'm making the second emoji right now while we are live on the air. We are going to create the second emoji for the channel. It's going to be the live version of, I think it's this one. I'm about to, okay, I'm downloading it now. I'll download. Emojis. Where's emojis at? I just did logo, I guess. I'll just put it here. Smash. Smash Live. We'll call it Smash Live. And let me see if I can get that up into YouTube somehow. Yeah, here we go. Emoji, upload. Live smash. Oh, that worked. All right, here we go. They ready? You ready for it? Let's see. Let me get rid of this guy. Get rid of that guy. That down. Let me get this back up. I don't know how long it's going to take for it to pop up. It's not there yet. So we'll give it a few minutes, but I put it there. So now there's a second emoji. One is my live face doing the Hulk smash. How's it going, Tim? Just lost my flight progress. You know what? I'm gonna get a 787. Actually, save a fight. Are you downloading Roblox? I am gonna download it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna download it just to mess with that flight sim you showed me. I think it looks really cool. Actually, that's good. That's good. I still got to do the Lady Maria badge. I'm slacking on that one, but it's coming. It's coming. But it'll cost me. Hey, that's what you call engagement. That's oh, I love that. A full block of butter and a meat pie. I'm gonna look up what a meat pie is. Hang on. Australian meat pie. I'm not gonna lie, that looks disgusting. That don't look that bad. That one don't look bad. It's a chicken pot pie. Holy cow, it's a big cloud. What happened? Why are we flying into this? What in the world is that? Hey Sarah, what are we looking at?
At our 12 o'clock, about 3 miles out, you'll see the stunning Strait of Magellan. This waterway is a natural passage that separates mainland South America from Tierra del Fuego and is named after the explorer Ferdinand Magellan, who navigated it in 1520 during his circumnavigation of the globe. The strait is about 350 miles long and has been a crucial route for maritime traffic, especially before the Panama Canal was built. It's also rich in marine life, so keep an eye out for sea lions and dolphins. The views from above are absolutely breathtaking. with the rugged coastline and the
That's
vast
what I was
expanse of
looking at.
water stretching out before us.
What are you looking at, woman? Oh, looking at me like that. Well, the reason I was asking you because there's so many cloud covers, I can't see anything out this window. It's just like clouds.
I understand the cloud cover can make it tough to see the beautiful landscapes below. But don't worry, once we get through these clouds, the views will be stunning.
I could climb, go above it. It's the holy sacred food of Australia. It's funny that you're talking like that because that's exactly kind of what the people I used to hang out with on Final Fantasy used to say. It was Artie and Dakar was the name, and then the other guy was Hagmus. Alright, so we're coming out of those clouds, which is nice. It looks like something like a bomb went off. Look how all those clouds are like on the ground. Those are like massive clouds that's like just setting on the ground. That is so cool. Is that not amazing looking? Holy cow. I've never seen anything like that before. Are the clouds always this close to the ground here? Oh, you sent a train too.
Yes, the cloud cover can often be quite low in this region due to the maritime climate, especially during certain seasons. The proximity to the ocean contributes to the formation of clouds, which can create those overcast conditions you see.
I'll eat a meat pie. That's not a problem. We just don't make. They don't make them here. I'll have to find like where they would make it here. I don't know. Oh,
I understand. Meat pies are a delicious treat, but it can be tricky to find the right place for them here. If you're looking for a good spot, maybe try asking locals or checking out some popular eateries in Punta Arenas. They might have some unique takes on the classic meat pie.
That's hilarious. I pushed a button to talk to the girl about when I was talking to you guys about the meat pie. Yeah, that was funny. Is it kangaroo? Do y'all eat kangaroo there? Or is it like forbidden to eat kangaroo? A tube steak smothered in underwear? What is that? A tube steak covered in underwear. A meat. Where can I find meat pie in the United States, Timmy? Do you know? Like, do they even make that? I feel like I'm just like in the middle of space. Oh no, there's the ground. I can see the ground. Guys, I can see the ground. We're still in the air, apparently. We're still kicking. Or flying. Oh really? You can get them in Louisiana? Yeah, I like the 172 anyway, man. I cannot believe it's so much cloud cover all of a sudden. Let me see if I can see in my, so if I go in here, sorry, if I go over here, I think I can go option, map option. Extract. So it doesn't look like there's any like it doesn't look like there's anything like major as far as weather goes. It's just cloud coverage. Alright, we'll leave the neck rat on, but looks like we'll be fine as far as cloud storms go. I'm sure it's like a bunch of kids in there, ain't it? Like, I'm sure it's covered in like kids, right? I would imagine it would be. I got 3 kids, so I'm used to dealing with it. I can handle them. Yeah, I saw it. I looked at it. It popped up. I have it on the other screen. To be fighting with ATC, you gotta do what ATC says. If ATC says go to altitude, you go to altitude. No fighting. Hey, look, there's a little tunnel to like a little tunnel somewhere. Hey, Tim May with the super chat. How's it going? Nice. Thank you, thank you. You're awesome. Timmy's the MVP. By the way, I didn't put the goal this time, but if I will say we'll do both. So if the goal is reached, I will do a level 1 playthrough of Dark Souls. That was the goal. That's what I've been putting every day on Dark Souls 2 when I was playing it. That I'll do a level 1. I don't know. I think Dark Souls 1 would be a good one. I think Demon Souls would be pretty easy though. But yeah, I think I'll do a Dark Souls 1. Dang. Back to back. Timmy's done went crazy. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Here, I'll turn on the cam for that. Where's my cam at? Awesome. Oh no, he's about to make me do a level 1. Hey, I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Timmy's went. He got stuck. He's stuck. I'm not brave enough to do a level 1 of Bloodborne yet. Oh my God, Tim. That's amazing. Dang, that's gonna have to be, I'm gonna have to do that quickly now. Dang, that's too much. You're good, you're good. Make Evie do one. That is awesome. Let me go to the other, to this one. Awesome. Level 1 Bloodborne. Alright, I'll do it. I'll do it even if you don't, to be honest with you. If you want it, I'll do it for you, because you've been around forever. Man, I'm gonna be crying though. You know I'm gonna be crying. I'm gonna be crying like a little baby. Nice, nice. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Level 1. Okay. So that means after Dark Souls 2. Wow. After Dark Souls 2, we will be doing Bloodborne Level 1. Oh my God. Evie, you know, all I have to do is just keep doing the fight over and over and over. How far did you really think I was going to make it on the level 1 Elden Ring? How far? I have to. It's a done deal. I'm doing it. It's over with. Timmy put the law down. He laid the law down. I'm scared to death, but it's gonna happen. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Oh, level 1 Bloodborne. How in the... I'm just imagining some of those fights right now. Yeah, I'm just imagining those fights. That's gonna be crazy. Be crazy, crazy. All right, so where are we at? Let's take a look at the Navigraph. Let's see where we're at on the map. Kind of. Let's see where we're at, and let's see. So it looks like the. Let me refresh my page. Maybe that's what I got to do. Maybe since I didn't refresh yet, maybe it'll show up now. Oh yeah, it's there. Hey, check it out, Evie and Tim and whoever else, all the people in the chat. But there it is. There it is, Evie, but I can only allow the members to do it. It won't allow me to let everybody do it. It's not up to me. I apologize. I would let it be free for everybody. Saw a cleaver pistol, but no special armor. Saw a cleaver pistol, but no special armor. Is the saw like a preferred level 1? I've never seen a level 1 run of that, so I'll have to do a little bit of research, but on how to end fights as fast as possible. Wow. Oh, that one's a choice. To be honest with you, I'm not going to be able to wear much armor anyway because I won't have enough. Because is there no equip load on that one? Maybe there's no equip load. The stream didn't end, did it? No, it didn't end. I hope not. I'm watching it. It's not showing. I have it pulled up on my other monitor. I see it still. I see you chatting in it. Maybe you refresh it. Hey Sarah, what is this body of water coming up?
That body of water coming up is the San Gregorio River, which flows into the larger San Jorge Gulf. It's known for its stunning scenery and is a popular spot for fishing and wildlife observation. The river is also significant for the local ecosystem, supporting various species of birds and fish.
Do you think there's any catfish in there?
While I can't say for sure, the San Gregorio River is known for its diverse aquatic life, including various fish species. Catfish are typically found in freshwater rivers and lakes, so it's possible they could be lurking in there. Just be careful if you decide to go fishing. You might reel in a surprise.
Oh, hey, this is pretty interesting. Let me pull up the Navigraph real quick. I want to show something. Let's see. Let me pull up the edge, and I'll pull this. Oop, let me pull this over. Crap, can't grab it. Pull this over here. Transition. All right. So if you look here, it's pretty cool. It's pretty interesting. I'll zoom in on it. So if you remember earlier, I was talking about that VOR station, and I said, no, wait, it looks like the navigation's working. I was wrong. The navigation seemed to be working, but it was slightly getting us off course. Slowly, very slowly working us off course, headed straight, because this was our next point we were supposed to be going toward. But since I never did connect to it correctly, it didn't go to there. But it bypassed it, and it hits the line again. So now that since this line was going this way, since it flew into the line, it found it again, and it went back on track. So if I look now, we're probably back on track again. If I come back over here, down here, we're back on track. GPS is acquired, and we're on track. We probably was on track the whole time. This probably was a GPS signal the whole way if I didn't have that VOR there, I imagine, but it kind of turned a little bit here. Thought it was quite interesting. Yeah, you can get the hunter's armor at the beginning, but you have to only use the starting clothes. That's fine. Yeah, I think that's all I'll do anyway, because that's what I did on Elden Ring. I just had to be honest with you, the only reason I had the robe or whatever it was on her was just to cover her up a little bit, so she didn't have to run around in her underwear. That was the only reason. a nice body of water. Is this still a very cold area, or are we getting close enough to the equator that it's not cold anymore? Oh, how far away are we? I think we're really far away from the equator, to be honest with you. I just want to see what she says.
Yes, we're still in a relatively cold area. We're quite a distance from the equator, which is about 3,000 miles to the north of us. This region experiences a cool maritime climate, so you can expect chilly temperatures, especially during the winter months. As we head further south, it tends to get colder. So pack your warm socks.
If you was to flip that and this was the northern hemisphere, what is 3,000 miles north of the equator that I could have a reference how far north it is?
If we were in the northern hemisphere, 3,000 miles north of the equator would put us around the latitude of the southern parts of Canada, roughly near the border with the United States. This area includes places like the Great Lakes, which are famous for their size and beauty, and are a popular destination for outdoor activities like boating and fishing.
That's cool. We're going to be there soon. I mean, in this trip, we'll be there like at probably episode, I don't know, 20 or so, maybe, as we make our way around the world.
That's great to hear. As we approach, just keep an eye out for the stunning landscapes around us. The area is filled with beautiful natural features that make every episode of our journey unique.
No way. Oh my goodness. No way. Do you know how many times I died? I would be on Bloodborne perpetually. We would just have to change the name to Bloodborne. Yeah, Timmy's the MVP, ain't he? You better be there. No, I'm not doing no permadeath. No, save your money. I'm not doing a permadeath. That's too much. That's too much. No way. You know how mad I'd get if I if I was at the end of the game and died. Jadando, welcome to the stream, everybody. Jadando's in the house. If you like some Nintendo games, Mario Karts, some Hollow Knight, Zeldas, check it out. A fun little channel. It's growing too. Coward. Timmy Timmy just he just donated and he's so I'll play a level 1 playthrough of Bloodborne after the Dark Souls 2 playthrough. It's actually pretty good, Timmy. I think it's a good idea, to be honest with you, because I just got done doing a Bloodborne not too long ago, so it'd be kind of repeating itself to do it now. So doing a level 1, it could be interesting, I guess. The only problem is, but maybe I will add the playlist of my last Bloodborne into the Souls-a-thon or something like that. Where did I stand? Let me look. I forgot. Oh yeah, that's that website I've been working on. Yeah, I've been working on a website for the channel. I link it into the chat. It's very basic right now, very basic. But I'm doing the coding and stuff for it, so I'm learning as I go. It's pretty cool. I'm gonna, once I get it built and stuff, I'm gonna change the name to like a swerve256.com or something like that. But yeah, I could actually put it on the, I put it on the screen real quick. So it looks like this, and then so yeah, it's just a link to my channel. I'm gonna put like a little about me, like a for real about me section. The channel members, so you can click here, go to Timmy's channel, be a member. It's a link already there, ready to go. Works pretty good. It takes his profile picture, so that's nice. And then some different featured series. So I'll put like the level 1 Elden Ring challenges here, the Dark Souls stuff's in here. I'll put the Bloodborne. So just some cool stuff. If y'all have any ideas, feel free. I will. I'm planning on putting an interactive map here, so you can see where I'm at in the sky at any time. If I'm flying, it'll show up and show where I'm at. So it's going to be a lot of fun. I've got lots and lots of ideas, just not enough time to do it all. So it's that's the problem, is I have a full-time job too, so I spend all my time there more than I can here. And if I'm working on stuff like this, and I'm not playing and not live streaming, so I've thought about doing a live stream where I actually work on the actual website and stuff like that during the live stream, but then you'd just be watching me like do the coding and stuff like that. So it might not be so fun, you know. But yeah, that's the website I've been working on, and it's gonna grow bigger than this for sure. And hide that, transition that off. I can't do a permadeath, Tim, as much as I would love to. I just think that I would die so much. I would never get done. I don't think I would ever get done with that. Yeah, I just think I wouldn't finish it. I don't think I could win. I really don't. I'm good at throwing hours at games and learning the fight and winning, but not executing perfection every time the whole way through the game. I would die. I fall so much I die to gravity so much. In a game like that, I would, no way. I couldn't make it. And then I would feel compelled to keep trying. Yeah, it's fun. It's been fun to mess with it and stuff. Kind of work it out, see how the HTML works, and learn how it works and that kind of thing. Not so difficult, actually. I thought it was going to be a little more difficult than it is. It's a lot of repeating stuff and HTML tags. All right, Sarah. Let's check out a different one. We've been talking to Sarah for a while, so let's talk to two-tone. We're going to switch this over to two-tone. We're going to ignore that Sarah's in the actual seat with us. And we're going to switch this over to two-tone. But these mountains turned into some flats. What are we looking at below us? Are those like Indian mounds or something?
Ah, what a grand sight below us. Those aren't Indian mounds, my friend. What you're looking at are the stunning foothills of the Andes, stretching out like a giant's quilt. Over time, the mountains have eroded, creating those flat areas, you see, which are often used for farming. The Andes are the longest continental mountain range in the world, and they hold tales of ancient civilizations and explorers. Just imagine the stories these hills could tell if they could talk.
I think that's an old movie quote, right? Or a movie, If the Hills Could Talk, right? Or If the Hills Have Eyes, or something like that.
Ah, you're spot on with that cheeky reference. If the hills could talk, they'd have a right old yarn to spin, wouldn't they? Just imagine the tales of ancient travellers and mischievous leprechauns. But let's not forget, if the hills had eyes, we'd be in a bit of a horror flick, eh? Just keep an eye on those hills, and who knows what stories they might whisper to us as we fly by.
That's a straight road. What kind of road is that? Is that like a highway? That's like the straightest road I've ever seen in my life.
That straight road down there is known as the Ruta 9. It's one of the main highways in Chile, stretching from the north all the way down to the south. You could say it's as straight as a leprechaun's path to a pot of gold. This road is crucial for connecting various towns and cities, making it a lifeline for transport and trade. Just imagine all the stories the road could tell, from travellers to truckers, all racing along that ribbon of asphalt.
Is that a quarry we see below us to the right? At like 1 o'clock?
Aye, that's right. Below us at about 1 o'clock, you'll see a quarry. It's known for extracting some of the finest stone in the region, used in construction and various projects. Just imagine all the hard work that goes into those rocky endeavours.
$50, man. Yeah, I hear you, but I can't do it. I can't. No way I would win. No way. I would feel bad if I didn't finish it, and then I would be stuck on Bloodborne the rest of my life. I could do a permadeath if there's a cap on the amount of deaths. If it's like 5 deaths and that's enough, then maybe, but here's what we'll do. How about we don't say no. We wait to see how the level 1 Bloodborne goes first. If the level 1 Bloodborne seems kind of easy, then I will consider a permadeath run. But I don't want to commit to it. I think the level 1 run would be easier than a permadeath run. But honestly, I can't imagine beating that guy at the end, level 1. To be honest with you, though, I would have never thought that I would have ever in a million years beat Malekith at level 1, though, either. Evie thought that I was going to bow out on... She thought that I would never make it to... probably Margaret on on Elden Ring. All right, we're back into some clouds here. Let's check Navigraph, see where we're at. We'll just do it with the iPad here. We still got a little ways to go. Looks like we're moving into a new state. Or that's just a different navigational square. All right. So the transition is transitioning from purplish red color to green. That means that we are transitioning from our en route to our arrival. So in case you're wondering, the trip is split up into, I think, 4 main categories. You could say 6, but so you have your, we'll say 6. You have, we won't talk about taxi and stuff. Just so you have your takeoff, your departure, 2 different things. Your departure is actually how you fly out of the airport area. Then you'll have your en route, all your waypoints en route. Then you could have your star, which is your standard arrival procedure. That's how you arrive to the airport location. So think about it like you take the highway to the airport, but you still gotta like walk to the plane, right? Get out, walk to the airplane. So then then you have your approach. So your arrival gets you to the airport, and your approach approaches the runway. So those are your main, and then you have your landing. That's your main steps to your flight. Do I think he will cheese? Of course. Yes. Yes, I'm going to cheese it as much as possible. Do you consider that did I cheese Elden Ring? What do you think? Did I cheese Elden Ring level 1 or no? I don't think I did. I think level 1 Elden Ring, I fought them fair and square. I don't think I cheesed it. Ooh, 39%. Ooh. So, the rules of the flight of this series is, if I am going to run out of fuel for whatever reason, I did the calculations wrong or whatever, which technically SimBrief did tell me that I did not have enough fuel for this flight. It did say that, but I said I'm going anyway because ChatGPT told me SimBrief doesn't know what it's talking about and that it's better. So I said, okay, well, fine. We'll go with that. So, yeah. So what if I get to where I'm going to run out of fuel, the rules are I need to contact ATC. I need to find me an emergency airport, and I have to land at that emergency airport. I cannot add fuel to the plane with a cheat code or anything like that, or a hotkey. It's forbidden. I have to do it like a real person would do. That's the rules of engagement. Nice shirt, kind of. I don't like wearing this shirt streaming really because it makes me look like I got like noise. I think it's because it's got green in it, so like it's trying to do like green screen stuff. All right, two-tone. What we looking at? Let's see. We got anything here? It's kind of a. Hey, Two-Tone, is this the Amazon below us? I know it's not the Amazon, by the way. I'm just asking them that.
Not quite, my friend. Below us is not the Amazon, but rather the stunning Patagonian landscape. The Amazon is a bit further north, while we're flying over the breathtaking beauty of the southern Andes. This area is known for its rugged terrain and unique wildlife, making it a paradise for adventurers and nature lovers alike.
What kind of wildlife is down here? Like, are there like lions, tigers, and bears, or like what are we talking about? Permadeath. You really want that permadeath? If you could take it back, what would you do? Would you have rather it been a level 1 or a permadeath run? All right, it's the views here. So that is something that I think we're going to run into in some places. For the most part, I think we're going to be in really good scenic areas, the way that the flights, the plan's saying. But there are going to be some times when we're going across the prairies and things like that, like Kansas and stuff, different places like that. If we can prompt the tour guide, it would help sometimes. So little tiny mountains out here. It looks like there's like small mountains like just peppered throughout here. I wonder why those are there in those locations still. Solomon, how's it going? Solomon Signet in the house. How's it going, man? We haven't really ran into much hiccups today, but we've had a few little things where it tried to stall on us and stuff, but we recovered. Timmy donated and made the goal now, so after the level 2 Dark Souls run, I got to do a level 1 Bloodborne. So after every 5th death, that's interesting. That's interesting. Let me think about it. Let me think about that one. That one's interesting. That's a negotiation. I like how you're negotiating now. I like the negotiation tactics. Gonna be stairs. Did I have a problem with stairs on GTA 5? I don't remember stairs. To be honest, I think that's doable. Honestly, I feel like that could be doable. I really feel like that could be doable. I'm leaning toward that's a doable solution, Timmy. I really am. The goal, the key would be to out-level the content, right, on a permadeath run. Because we're not talking about level 1 permadeath, right? You're talking about on the permadeath run, I can level up, right? Oh, no way. No way. That would be impossible. I would have to be like a speedrunner. Yeah, let me tell. Okay, Tom. Let me tell you after I play it at level 1. I've never played it at level 1, so let me go through the level 1 playthrough, and then we will say, okay, that's actually could be doable or not. I don't want to commit and then I, you know, and yeah, I don't want to commit and then not be able to do it. But it's enticing, but at level 1, I don't think I could do it. I can ask the chat, but the chat, I know what the chat's gonna want to see. The chat's gonna want to see me Hulk smashing stuff. I think it's sorry, we want to do a poll. Is that what we want to do? Let's see. Hang on. Let's see. I'm gonna do a poll. Poll incoming. Oh wait, I gotta close this other poll out. We already watched that other one, by the way. Sorry, I kept it there. We watched his butter landing. So new poll. New poll. New poll is, let me hang on a second. Let me do something real quick. Get my face out of the way so I can. 1 second. Alright. Now I'll make this poll real quick. I already know where 2 of the answers are going. Wait, it didn't do the poll? Why did it do the poll? Yeah. An error keeps occurring. Oh, it's going. Why did it sound me an error? Okay, there it is. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, level your character. Come on, level your character. No, whoa, 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 wrong way, wrong way, wrong way. Yeah, it finally showed up for me. It wasn't showing for me at first. Somebody accidentally put level 1 though. Y'all guys accidentally put level 1. You guys need to check the other one. The level 1 don't work. That button's poisonous. Yeah, there you go. One flight sim. We're still gonna do flight sim too. Don't trust me. This is a ongoing series. It's gonna happen. Sometimes it's gonna be on the weekend where I do 2 streams, and then sometimes it's gonna be at night after work if I just want to chill that night and hang out and talk and stuff. I can like do other stuff a lot. When I'm flying, I can like talk to the chat and stuff. whenever I'm doing Bloodborne and or Dark Souls and stuff, I'm like locked in a lot. Bloodborne level 1. I hope is Elden Ring level 1 easier or harder than Bloodborne level 1? What is that at our like 9 o'clock right now over there? What is over there to our southwest area? Is that like snow or is that sand? I think it's snow. I think Two-Tone is sleeping. Are you sleeping, Two-Tone? Is that river below us? Is that the Amazon River? Can you hear me? I've asked you a couple questions. You haven't responded.
I can hear you loud and clear. Just a bit of excitement in the air, I suppose. What can I help you with next?
I was asking, what is that at our 9 o'clock over there? It looks like a big white area or something. Is that snow or is that like something interesting?
What you're seeing over there at about 9 o'clock is indeed a snowy area. That's the stunning southern Patagonian icefield, one of the largest extrapolar ice fields in the world. It's a sight that makes you feel like you're flying over a giant frozen cake. This icefield feeds many glaciers, including the famous Perito Moreno Glacier, which is known for its spectacular calving events. So keep your eyes peeled for those icy wonders.
Where is that glacier at? I think we're going to fly to it, right? I don't think we're going to fly to it tonight. I think we're going to fly to it, though. I think it's on the plan. Yeah, I think it's on the flight plan. What? So 32% gas now? Fuel? Not gas. Fuel. Fuel. Yeah, he did. You got me the level 1 Bloodborne. You did it. You got that. But that's a done deal. That one's in the books. That one's happening. Now we're discussing the permadeath. I don't think I could do that one. I'm scared. I am a little scared. I'm scared to play. I'm scared for both of them. I'm scared to do Bloodborne level 1, and I'm scared to do permadeath. I'm not as scared to do level 1 Bloodborne as I used to be before I did the level 1 of Elden Ring. But I am scared because Bloodborne don't have shields. That's what scares me about it. When I say it scares me, it terrifies me. I like to hide behind my shield sometimes. No. Timmy, calm down. Let me ask a favor, though, Timmy. I'm going to ask a favor. Because Bloodborne level 1 is going to take a minute. I really want to do Death Stranding too before it gets old. I would really like to do I'd really like to do Bloodborne after Death Stranding. If I want, I'll let you choose. You can choose because you're the boss. We got time. That's funny. Why is my chat not updating now? Over here on this one. Let me refresh that. Like that didn't show up in. Oh yeah, it did. Now it did. I'm seeing stuff on the screen and on the OBS faster than I'm seeing it in the actual chat. Alright, yeah, we can, I mean, we'll do it. We'll do it. I'm gonna have to buy it on PC though. I'm gonna have to get it on PC so I can put like I can mod it. Like permadeath, but like I'm invincible at 1 hit point. That'd be hilarious for me. But too bad I'm not that good. Evie, there will be no Hulk smashes. I will be a master of that game. You know there'll be some Hulk smashes. You know, I'll say I'm not gonna Hulk smash anything, but you know there's no way I can stop. I'm really surprised the ATC hasn't handed us off to anybody or anything like that. I'm going to check in with ATC because I haven't talked to any ATC in a long time, and I want to see, let's get a radio contact. Moving airport control, Skyhawk Whiskey 256. Radio contact, 4,000 feet. Oh shit, I talked to the other person. My bad. I talked to Two-Tone.
At our 12 o'clock, about 3 miles out, you can see the stunning Lago Argentino. It's the largest lake in the Los
I hit the wrong
Glaciares
button.
National Park and is famous for its beautiful turquoise waters, which are fed by the melting glaciers. This lake is a favourite spot for nature lovers and photographers, especially those wanting to capture the breathtaking views of the surrounding mountains and glaciers. So keep your eyes peeled for those stunning colours.
Alright, cool. Yeah, that's gonna be cool to see. Alright, let's talk to ATC this time. November Center. Skyhawk Whiskey 256. Radio contact 4,000 feet. I don't know what that means. QNH 1016. QNH 1016. Let me see, what does Copilot say? QNH 1016. What does it mean? What was that? What was that? Timmy. No way. Oh my God. You are insane. I'm gonna have to come down to Louisiana and buy you a steak. Wow. That is insane. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You are something else. Wow. My wife's never gonna let me come out of here. She's gonna think that I know. Now I'm like, now I feel like I gotta do it, but I don't know if I can. That's the problem. Is I don't think I'm good enough for that. Timmy, that's every fifth death I have to start over. I will attempt it. I have to now, but I want to do a regular level 1 first. Because I can't go through a level 1 playthrough. I will die. I have to learn the fight first of each boss. So I need to do a level 1 playthrough first. Eight then. You know what I mean though? I need to, I think, so I will do a level 1 playthrough, and then we will do a level 1 permadeath playthrough. But I need to do the level 1 playthrough first to learn the fights, to kind of even have a chance. Because if I don't know the fights beforehand, I don't have a chance. No way I'll make it. I can't believe you just. It blows my mind that you just donated so much money tonight. Insane to me, but I do appreciate it. That is crazy. $50. Wow, 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 wow. Timmy is an MVP. By the way, Timmy's going to be live streaming the 19th, right, Timmy? Did I get that right? Was it the 19th of this month? Birthday stream. Wow. Nice, man. That's too kind, for real. Yeah, that's what I said. I will do a level 1 perma, but I need to do a level 1 first without the permadeath. Like I'd have to. Or I have to break it up. I won't be able to do that only, because that would take a long time of streaming that, and like I have to be able to stream other stuff too to keep the channel going, you know. But yeah, I'm gonna attempt it. I have to attempt it, but. A bunch of August birthdays. Timmy's buying me out of the flight sim. He's trying to get me to drop flight simming. So he's like, yeah, I'm just throw money at him to get him to get on Bloodborne, get off this crap. I wonder what boss I start getting one-shotted on, because that's when it gets bad. Yeah, it might be good. We'll see. We're gonna find out, right? We are definitely gonna find out. Yeah, I figured that's what you was doing, Jedondo. I figured that because I know you was streaming on your PlayStation, but it was giving some trouble with the streams. So I figured that's why you kind of let it ride for a minute until you could get everything worked out. This winter, I'm gonna be running. Cause right now, see, I'm doing the no stream. I stream from Wi-Fi. So this winter I'm running the cable to my PC. That way I can start multi-streaming really good again at high bit rates. Right now I'm only streaming on YouTube, but I'll start streaming YouTube Shorts, Twitch, TikTok again once I get that cable ran. The Wi-Fi can't handle it. It's a pretty nice little area right here. Look at this. This is cool. This is a cool little area now. Like, it looks like we're in like a very like fertile area on top of this mountain with some kind of like melting pool up front. Man, Two-Tone's lazy as crap. I'm going back to Sarah. Two-Tone don't answer me. I don't think Two-Tone likes me. We'll go to Janet. Hey Janet, how's it going? What are we looking at down below us here?
We're currently flying over the vast and desolate Patagonian steppe, a place where the wind whispers secrets and the sheep outnumber the people. It's a bit like Toby's last camping trip, where he tried to impress some locals by cooking a sheep on a spit, but ended up setting his eyebrows on fire instead.
Yeah, that's on a temporary hiatus, but once my PC gets built, I'll try and connect it and resume the Let's Play. Let's see if I have better luck. Oh, you'll be fine. Especially, it works really good off of because if you're streaming off your PS5, then you have two graphics cards. It's a note. I mean, if you get a gaming PC and you're streaming off a PS5, you have no problem because the PS5 is handling all the graphics power and everything, and all your graphics cards got to do is handle the encoding of the stream. It'll be fine. What is this mountain coming up in front of us? It looks like the elevation's going up. I might end up even have to raise altitude a little bit. This is a very scientific aviation technique that you do.
That mountain up ahead is called the Sierra de la Ventana.
It's
famous for its unique shape that looks like a window, hence the name. Legend has it that a local man named Toby once tried to climb it while wearing roller skates, thinking it would be a fun challenge. He ended up stuck halfway up, shouting for help until a goat came to his rescue.
I wonder, does Toby work at SayIntentions?
Toby once tried to work as a waiter, but he ended up spilling soup all over a customer who turned out to be a food critic.
Oh yeah, PS4, same thing.
He
yeah,
thought
PS4.
it was a disaster,
PS4,
but
same
the critic
deal.
wrote a
Got its own
glowing
graphics
review
card,
about
though.
the avant-garde soup experience.
But I mean, did you see the? Of course, with Hollow Knight, it doesn't matter anyway because the graphic. I mean, it takes nothing. Literally, the specs came out for Hollow Knight Silksong, and like the specs were like Windows 7 machine you had to have. It was insane. Wow, this elevation came up quick. I'm gonna turn back to Sarah because Sarah's pretty good, and she tells me real stuff. Sarah. Hey Sarah, why is this altitude? Why is the altitude on this terrain rising so fast? I think we're still good, but
The rapid rise in altitude is likely due to the terrain of the Andes Mountains, which can have steep elevations and sudden changes in topography. This region is known for its dramatic landscapes, where the mountains can rise sharply from the surrounding plains, creating a unique and sometimes challenging flying environment.
holy cow! Descend? What do you want me to descend to? Descend via Mulinao into El Caliphate. Skyhawk Whiskey 256. What the hell's this guy's problem? Where does he want me to descend to? Let me get Navigraph back up. Where are we on track? We are on track. Okay, over the step. When we get over the step, we'll start our descent, I think. This is cool flying low. We're flying high, 4,000 feet, but it's kind of nerve-wracking when you have the Contact Caliphate approach 125.39 Skyhawk Whiskey 256. Dude. Caliphate approach, Skyhawk Whiskey 256. Radar contact at 4,000 feet, climbing 6,000 feet. Gee, did you see how close I was? Man, that was scary to me. So, yeah, we have the RNAV. He didn't say that though in my ear, but Caliphate approach. Expect RNAV runway 7 approach into Caliphate. Skyhawk Whiskey 256. Okay. All right. So earlier we set up our flight plan here. We are on the RNAV. So over here, we're going to come over here. We're going to turn vertical navigation on. All right. Technically we could stop, but vertical navigation. Yeah, we're gonna go to 6,000 feet. We'll stay at 6,000 feet because that Gigloo, we need to be at 6,000 feet anyway. So we'll stay there. Man, I was scared there for a little bit. That got spicy, man. That got really spicy. He told me to descend. Like I was gonna be into the ground, and I asked him like earlier to raise. He's like, no, you're good at 4,000. I think he said 5 deaths, not 8. Oh, after 8 deaths. After 8 deaths. Okay, yeah. No, 8 deaths. That's fine. Yeah. Well, I pick 8. That means that technically I could probably get by. I could get by with a like oh crap death during a still it's gonna be rough, man. Like I'm gonna have to be like super good at beating the previous bosses each time. I'm gonna have to get to where like I can one shot the bosses each time to get to get progression in. Yeah, I was crying. I still cry. I'm not done crying. I'm still going to be crying. The crying is just starting. Timmy, you unlocked crying. You unlocked level 10 crying. Yep, that's what you got. You unlocked level 10 crying on this one. All right, looks like we're flying back into some clouds. It's gonna be fine though. We have our. Let's see. Let's look here real quick. I hit my rudder. Autopilot's on. We have headings off. Okay, altitude's good. Navigation is still on. Vertical nav is on. We don't have V path up here. Whatever. Maybe V path is just for the. I think V path is every time it's going to change your altitude though. We are currently 19 nautical miles away from Uganu. So at that point we will start to descend to 6,000, but we are already at 6,000 feet. So no need to descend anymore. Hey Jedando, thanks for stopping by and hanging out with us. We will be on that Bloodborne sooner than later. That's for sure. I'm scared. Have a good one, man. I can't believe you did it to me, Timmy. Oh my God. I've been telling Evie all the time, no, I'm not doing it. No. I even told you no and you told me a yes. The bad part is, Timmy, you've played Bloodborne. You know how hard that game is. And you still put me through it. You know what that ding was? Low fuel. We're at 20%. I'm gonna hit the caution, take that off. That's fine. We have plenty of fuel to get there. Oh yeah, I will. Let me see if she's still awake. She might be asleep, but because I got school tomorrow. But I'll see if she's awake, and if she is, I'll have her come in here. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back. Alright, let's see. Go up here first. Oh look, the emojis are here. Yeah, I did it. Alright, that's enough. No. Love you. All right. You have to go to bed. I got school. All right. Let me see what we got going on. We're going to be making a turn here in a minute. Let me go. I can go here and see. So there's a flight plan. So we're going to make our turn here. That's when we're going to go across the airport. Here we're going to go across the airport, we're going to come back down, and then we're going to make our descent in and land here. So we are getting close. We're almost there. Yeah, she was shocked. She was seeing the $5, $5, $5, $5, then she didn't see what it was at first. She was shocked. I was shocked. Now by Wu Chang. What for? I'm gonna be on Bloodborne the rest of my life. what am I gonna buy Wu Chang for? Why are we in the clouds now? Why are the clouds always at the ground? And oh, well, I'm 6,000 feet in the air now. All right, so one thing that we got to do now, check this out. So, oh, it's still saying at 9,000, so we're still going to 9, and then the next 6. So as we go here, let me go back to this one, hit this button. So after we get to here, we need to go. Hey, what? Oh yeah, that's the hell. So we need to go to 4,000 here. So I need to allow the plane to go to 4,000. It will not descend because I have a constraint in the plane. So it's not going to go to these. Oh, 54. So 54 is lower or higher than 4,000, so it's just marked out. So what I have to do is, my lowest altitude here is 6660 before it's going to grab the glide slope. Oh, no, it's grab the glide slope here anyway. I'll pull up that RNAV here in a second and read it again. But so what I need to do is come over here, and I need to reduce this, because I'm altitude hold now, so it's not going to reduce because all flight control is vertical speeds off. So I just got to give her permission. So I'm going to say, look, I'm going to give you permission to go down to 1,000 feet whenever you want to. You don't have to ask me. You just do it. Yeah, I thought you was leaving. Yeah, and then you just kept on talking, so. Was you not leaving? I thought you said you was leaving. Wait a minute, I'm going back to look at the chat. I could have swore you said you was leaving, right? Did you delete it? Wait a minute. I could have swore I saw that. I'll go back. I'll have to go back and watch the. I'm confused now. Did you not put that on there? I could have swore I read that you was leaving and you said you had to go. I'm going crazy. Descend 4,000 until established. Clear to the RNAV, runway 7 approach. Skyhawk Whiskey 256. Alright, let's go down. Let's descend. What do y'all want to? Y'all want to descend here? Do you want to descend outside, or do y'all want to descend in the clouds or in the cockpit? Hey, welcome, Sean. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for joining. You're here for the perfect time. We are. Oh, I'm from Alabama. We are on the way to airport in South America and to Al Caliphate. We are on our descent pattern now into the RNAV approach. I do want to pull up the RNAV chart. If I can find where I had it here, and I'll pull it up on the screen for you guys so we can look at it together. All right, let's look at this together. So, zoom in here on the. Oh wait. Wait, what? I know I put that in there earlier. Anyway. RNAV 07 approach. First of all, let's add it to the route. We added that. Okay. So there's our route. So then let's bring up that. Okay. So that's us coming up. We're going to go around here and we're going to come to Atexi, and then we're going to hit the RNAV down. So what I wanted to look for, make sure we have glide path the whole way. So we are going to lose glide path here, I bet. At M. RNAV, VNAV. No, it looks like we got LNAV the whole way. I mean, sorry, VNAV. Right? Oh, MDA. 1130 feet. Maybe that's where we stop at. Anyway, we're gonna hand fly it down after that anyway. Once it gets to wherever it's gonna be at, we'll hand fly it the rest of the way. But it looks like we should be okay to come in without really any big problems. I hope. I hope. Oh, this is that blue water they was talking about. Look at that water. This is the water she was talking about. Look at this water below us. Is this the glacier water that was melting? Where'd Timmy post? Let's see.
Yes, that water below us is likely glacial meltwater from the surrounding glaciers, which are part of the southern Patagonian ice field. This area is known for its stunning blue glacial lakes created by the melting ice. The water's vibrant color comes from the fine particles of rock flowers suspended in it, which reflect light beautifully. It's a fascinating sight, and a reminder of the powerful forces of nature at work.
So we're banking here. Check my mail. I just saw where you had posted that Wu Chang clip in here. I will, by the year 2100, the U.S. is going to have 366 million people. Right now, we have, how many? I thought we have 400 million now. Is it going the wrong way? We kicking them all out? I guess. I don't know. I guess it's going the wrong way. I thought we had 400 million. Let's look. Let's ask ChatGPT. Well, ask ChatGPT how many people in the U.S. $336 million. Wow. Nah, it's more close. It's closer to 400 million. It was. Maybe not now. My area that I live in is growing like crazy, man. It's insane how much it's growing. I'm about to be out of gas. All right. Oh no, I got plenty. 16%. We good. We good. I'll check my mail. Let me see. You want me to share it on? Oh, that's the same one you put in the chat, right? You shared it in the chat already, didn't you? You want me to watch it? Is that what you're saying? Like watch it live? Can they not see it? Hang on, let me look. I thought that everybody could see it. Yeah, I see it. You shared it in chat. Yeah, it's there. It's there. I see it. It's in the YouTube. Do you not see it on your side? Or you want me to share that person? Is that what it is? I'm watching it real quick. What? I thought about on this stream having some background music like of the region we're in. Like if we're in South America, having some like Latin type music, and if we're in like Korea, have some Korean type music, that kind of stuff. I think it might be pretty cool. Just have some soft, like, regional set tone setting. That game looks fun, man. That game looks a lot of fun. Oh, you let me watch. I didn't watch the whole thing. I just watched. So let me watch it live after I land. Or tomorrow we will be on Dark Souls 2. So it might make more sense to show it then, where that it's a different audience really kind of watches that one versus this one normally. Except for you guys. Me? Oh, I'm gonna survive. There's a reason I chose the Cessna Skyhawk, and there is a reason why I was flying the flight simulator for about 5 or 6 episodes, and then you didn't hear anything about me flying flight simulator anymore. It's not that I stopped flying the flight simulator. It's because I was practicing. I was learning, what am I doing? I like these when it's turning. I got really hooked on this. Like, I love the science behind it and everything. Like, I'm like all in on this aviation. I talk about it all day. The way it works is just fascinating to me. Look at that water. I would love to swim in that water. Can people swim in this water below us, or is it like crocodiles and stuff? I know there's not crocodiles in glacier water, by the way. I'm just asking.
The water below us is glacial meltwater, which is typically quite cold and not ideal for swimming. While there aren't crocodiles in this region, the chilly temperatures and potential for strong currents make it a risky swim. It's best to enjoy the view from above and leave the swimming to the brave souls who venture into warmer waters.
But it's so nice looking. Like, there has to be some kind of like recreation done on here, or can they bottle the water and sell it in the U.S.? You know, the U.S. will buy glacier water all day long.
Absolutely. The pristine glacial meltwater is indeed beautiful, and there are companies that bottle and sell glacier water, marketing it as pure and refreshing. However, the regulations around bottling and exporting water can be quite strict, especially when it comes to ensuring sustainability and environmental protection. So while it's a tempting idea, it's not as simple as just filling up a bottle and shipping it off.
I was gonna get one of those planes that scoop the water up, like to fight fires, and I was gonna scoop up the glacier water and then fly it to the U.S. and like bottle it up like that.
That sounds like quite the adventure. However, using planes to scoop glacier water for bottling would require a lot of regulations and permissions, especially considering environmental impacts and sustainability. But hey, if you ever do it, make sure to bring me a bottle.
Alright, let's get back to the chat. I want to see your reaction. That's an early boss, okay. I dare you to do PT. Oh, that's that flight simulator. Yeah, oh, after this stream, I don't know. I'm gonna have to go to bed. I got work tomorrow. But I will download it and I will get it looking. I'll get it ready and stuff. And then I will make a stream where I play that I want to try it out. I really want to try it and see how realistic it is. So I will do a stream where I try it out. I'll send you a Discord and let you know when. I'll make sure that you're available at the same time because you're the one who's really wanting it. So I'll make sure you're available, and then I'll wait and make sure I do it when you're available. That'll be a good plan. All right. We got to do Mario Kart World on a stream at some point. We will definitely have to do that. The only problem is I don't own a Switch 2. I can do Mario Kart 8 Deluxe on stream, but I can't do... Oh, hang on. Let me look at something here. Oop, not that one. Let me get back in the plane real quick. I'm looking at... let me make sure we're good. Okay, we're gonna have to go down. So let me let this thing. Let me give it permission to go down. Let me make sure VNav is still on. Approach mode is not on yet, but we won't turn approach mode on yet anyway. Approach mode will go on once we get a little bit. Oh, it's about to go on actually. And once we get to the straightaway, that's when I turn on the. I think you could turn it on. I don't think it really matters, but I turn it on when we get to the approach mode. Oh, when we get to the straightaway. So we're about to come back around to the airport now. Look at that water. Oh. That scared me. I thought I was about to crash. Look at that water. That water is so cool. All right. So I do land in the cockpit. I don't like to land on outside the cockpit. I need to be in here to see the instruments and stuff. So we will be landing from the cockpit. Alright. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Unknown. I'll give you, I'll let you know on Discord before I play it, and then we'll figure out when you can be in the stream and whenever I can stream it, and then we'll set up a time that works for both of us, and then we'll just stream it then. Contact F Caliphate Tower on 119.35 Skyhawk Whiskey 256. Alright, let's see. El Caliphate Tower, Skyhawk Whiskey 256 on RNAV approach, runway 7. Skyhawk Whiskey 256. Get this dog out of here. You want help? Caliphate Tower, winds 070 at 3, runway 7, cleared to land. Skyhawk Whiskey 256. Get my feet in the pedals. Get ready. All right. All right. Good. A lot of times they won't even come back and say that, but all right. So we're just gonna add. Actually, how far out are we? We're still. Oh, yeah, okay. Let's slow this bird down. What do you think? Adding flaps. See the flaps we added there? We're gonna add some more. I'm gonna go ahead and increase full flaps. The plane starts pitching up. Add power. Go back into the cockpit. Alright, we're gonna reduce flaps by 1. We can't handle that much flaps in this for some reason right now. Not sure why. We's about to stall out. I don't know why it's not coming down though. It should be. I'm coming down. It's not bringing me. I don't know why it wasn't bringing me down. It should have been bringing me down. So I'm coming down a little bit to. $22.90. $2,200. We can't see nothing. We're coming in hot. Start adding a little bit of power back. I'm gonna get down to 22. Oh, it turns navigation on when I turn approach on. Really? That doesn't make any sense. Dude, I should be at 1600 now. We're probably gonna have to do a go around. We may have to do a go around. If we do, I'll hand fly it in. Oh, wait. This is on. Approach is on. The other one has to be off. B-nav turns off, I think. We pulling it in? Okay, we're good. We should be good, I think. The glide path is way lower than us, though, actually. We're just really high right now. Either that or my altimeter's wrong, I bet. We hit the glide path. Nice. Clutch. Down. Woo! Where do we park at? El Caliphate ground, Skyhawk Whiskey 256. Request a taxi to parking. We did it. Via Alpha. Taxi to parking via Alpha, Skyhawk Whiskey 256. So, so the next stream that we do a Flight Simulator 2024 World Tour, we will take off from this airport right here and go on our journey to the next one. It's a little different than the normal streams, but I really enjoy this, so I want to do it. It's something I really want to do, so I think it's a lot of fun. I hope it will get better at it. I'll get better at it. I'll learn what we can do on the trips, what we can look at, how we can, just different stuff we can do maybe to liven it up and stuff. But here's Alpha. I didn't look at the chart beforehand, but you can actually bring these charts up and see the taxiing instructions and stuff like that. Not sure if I'm. I think I can just go. I don't think I have to. Because he said good day, like bye, like I don't talk to me again. So I think it's okay. We're just gonna park her right here. Well, there's like a 747 that's like glitching in front of us, so let's not park in the 747 glitch area. We'll park over here with the other Skyhawks. We're gonna slip it right here, even though this isn't a real parking spot probably. we will slip our plane right here. We will put the emergency brake on. Oh, I got it. Nice. Yeah, I got it on. Okay. All right. Pull that mixture out. And guys, welcome to El Calfate, South America. Play the Wu Chang video. We can play the Wu Chang video. All right. So that was it for the flight sim. I hope everybody enjoyed it. I really do. I had a blast. We had some sketchy moments. But we survived at the end. Had a few hiccups. We'll get better more and more. That was a very calm flight because it was not like in the Himalayas and stuff. It's such high altitude. I'm gonna have to be at like once the Skyhawk gets up to like above about 7,000-8,000 feet, it can't climb fast anymore. So you got to really be careful and really do it in advance, know what you're doing, or you're gonna have to turn around stuff. So we're gonna have a lot of fun stuff like that, a lot of island hopping and a lot of landing and stuff. So yeah. So thanks for joining for this flight, the maiden voyage, and we will we'll do more after. So that's it for the flight sim. I will watch the Wu Chang video. Timmy's asking me to. But yeah, so that's it for the flight sim. Thanks for everybody for watching that one. And if you want to, you can stick around and we can watch this flight sim. I mean, not this flight sim, this Wu Chang video. And yeah. I need to, though, figure out how do I want to... Let's see. Hang on. I got to... Let me move it over here. Let me go here. Let me put display capture. Oh, that's window. Hang on. I want display capture. Yeah, wait. Oh, yeah, this one. I gotta give you sound. Give you sound. All right. So good. I'm going to end after this. Timmy wanted me to watch this. He wanted me to react to this real quick, so I'm gonna react to this, and then we will call it. This is Wu Chang, by the way. I know it's not flight sim. Wu Chang.
That is sacred, not for your hands.
I know, I want to play this one. I want to play Death Stranding, I want to play Wu Chang. That looks like Evie's profile picture.
Call about the Crown. Good afternoon, Argentina, 1899. Ready for IFR clearance to Buenos Aires with information Bravo.
1 second while I grab the paperwork.
I shut that off. I saw one video where when they attack, like you can take their weapon away and stuff.
Such disgrace.
I think I would be good at this game. I see you got a little stun thing on the circle, on the target. It's like a little round thing like in there's some game that's like, I can't remember which one it was. Is it Wu-Chang or Wu-Tang? That was like that. Little thing that's going on.
Let's see how much you blood.
His ass kicked out. It runs like Sekiro too, don't it?
Such disgrace. That's how it's
Awesome, man. I want to play it so bad.
Cloud Frost Edge. Descendant of the Eye lineage.
Yeah, it does. It looks like something I would use for sure. Wu-Chang! Wu-Chang! We don't want to watch this shit. Stop my screen. Alright. Hey. Yeah, that was cool. I like that. That looks like a really, really fun game. I can't wait to play it one day. That wasn't the final boss, no. That was an early boss. Alright guys, I gotta go. That's it for tonight. I gotta go to work tomorrow. Thanks for joining everybody. It was a great stream. Thank you, Timmy. It was greatly appreciated. By all means, you're the only one. Me and you are the only ones have access to the emojis, so by all means, feel free to Hulk smash anytime in the emojis. And yeah, that's gonna be it for tonight. The stream went really well. I'm very happy with how the stream went tonight, to be honest. Even, I mean, the super chats were extremely kind, but just in general, the flight, the amount of participation in the chat, it was a great stream. I appreciate it. And yeah, so we're gonna have some more. The next leg is I don't have it planned. I have a plan, but I don't have it in front of me, so I gotta figure out where we're going next. So we did end in let's see, right. Never grab that. Oh, there. Why is it showing up like in the middle of the water? Refresh that. Okay. So, that's where we went today. So we went from here to here. That was our journey. All that was this journey. And we are gonna go zigzagging through here, up through here, I think. Hop across, zigzag through here, all up through, around through here. I think we go like through this area, zigzag up through here, up through Canada, over here, jump across, do some stuff around here, all up in Russia, and then we're going to come down through here. Can't remember exactly. I know we're going to go all through here, but we're going to come down. We're going to hop across these islands, all these islands, on our way to Australia. We're going to mess around with Australia. Probably need to get to New Zealand. We're either going to have to jump in a Vision jet or something and then come back. Then we're going to come back up through here, all through the Middle East area, all through Europe, the pyramids, all this. So probably what we'll end up doing here is probably come down through this portion, come back up through here, back this way through here, and then this is going to be another tricky portion, is how do we get here? And I'm thinking that we probably are going to have to use this island here somehow, and maybe we will have enough, just enough to get somewhere. They gotta have a runway on them to land. Actually, they don't, to be honest with you, but we couldn't gas up to go again. All right, but yeah, so that's how we're gonna kind of do it. And we're gonna jump across here, and then we're back in Canada. And then I think the ending goal is we should land, when it's all said and done, we should land at this airport right here, and I'll get my car and go home. That's the flight plan. It's gonna be fun. So, all right, that's it. Thanks for joining, guys. I will see you guys on the next one. Oh, you only saw the other one. You didn't see this. Holy cow, you didn't see all that flight plan. Anyway, I'll do it again later. My bad. I had it on the screen, but I didn't hit transition with this update. I have to hit a transition. But yeah, basically here, 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 up through here, up through here, over here, down through here, and then back to Huntsville. Yeah, that's how we're doing it. Sounds good? Sounds good. Wait, oh, you didn't see Wukong either? Oh, no, really? Okay, here's what I'm doing. I'm going to remove the studio thing anymore. I like it though, but I'm gonna keep it off, I think. I didn't, because I saw the chat. It was like, oh, amazing video, amazing boss fight. So I was thinking, oh, okay, they saw it.
That is sacred.
Come on, man. I gotta get some member only commands. Yeah, it was a good fight though. It just seems like you can like feel it hitting them, you know? Like it has some weight to the swords. And the parries, I'm loving the parries.
Such disgrace.
told you that's an early boss, so. Yeah, it looks really good. Too bad I'll be playing Bloodborne for the rest of my life.
Cloud Frost Edge. Descendant of the Eye lineage.
At some point, Timmy's gonna like give me a bunch of money to stop playing Bloodborne. He's gonna like, dude, just give up. Look, I'll give you. If I donate, will you please just give up?
Apparently.
All right. Now, it's really over. You want me to play Wu Chang first? I could do that. I could. That's up to you. That's all up to you. I'll let you decide. You think about it, you decide. Alright? You let me know on the next stream. Until then though, we will talk to you guys later. I have got to get ready to go to sleep for work tomorrow. Thanks for joining everybody. I'll see you guys on the next one. Take it easy.